Hey, hello, how you going? Hello, Lennox. You hope the start of my week was good? It wasn't too bad. Always nice to start up a work week with working from home. And I see that Dwarf Fortress is being a bit of a menace. Hold on. What if I do this, and then I do this? Oh. But as you can see, we are getting a nice sweet little bit. There we go. Look at that, completely perfect now. But yeah, we're starting a new fortress today. Our last one sadly got a bit corrupted. We had some weird disappearing food issues. So we're going to do just a real simple startup. We'll get the same mods as last time. So let's see, we'll get our engravings. Come through. We'll grab our, let's see, stone variations. Metal plate floors? I was considering not having those on, but we'll go for it. That way I don't need to change the mod list. Now, I think that's what we needed. There's a few other mods in here that I've tried on and off and then had never bothered uninstalling properly. But you know, I think these three should do us wonderfully. But yeah, I still haven't made up my mind where I'd like to settle our dwarves in. Like another ocean would be nice. Or we could do a mountain. Let's kick this world up, shall we? But yeah. My work day was pretty good as far as work days go. Wasn't anything completely amazing. You know, start up the day, have a couple of meetings, putter around into some code. It went by fast though, which was really nice. I do like a fast work day. Oh, there we go. Our world's created. Look at this huge lump of good biome along the edge of these mountains too. Wow. I'm not seeing very many settlements around. Oh, nice big volcano over there. We've got some evil mountains over here. There's a few goblins and humans up there. Oh, a few dwarfs to the north. I see them now. Yeah, maybe we could fluff around in there, huh? A lot of iron and stuff. Anyway, let's go to play now. Gun attack, hello. Fast work days are always nice. Oh, 100%. 100%. You're having issues with trying to get power running with that design for the redirection of the aquifer driven river supply. Any suggestions? That is a good question. So what are the issues you're having? Because if you're just trying to power pumps, remember the power can come from any single direction. Anyone at all. And pumps can share power from pump to pump. Let's skip our nice tutorial and let's have a look around. So we have these nice big mountain ranges. Look at the size of this river winding its way in. That is cool. Up this way. If we settle in here, we have some goblins to worry about and nothing much else. However, we have the dwarves right next to us, and if we look up, there's some scattered humans up this way. There's no elves nearby, which is interesting. Some elves up here, I can see them nestled in amongst these trees. What fortress are we making? I'm still not certain. We even have a nice volcano over here, look at that, right next to some elves. Only nickel here, so we'd have to do a lot of trading. But this is one huge looping continent, all the way up to around here. That's wild. Oh, look at this, a little bit of a, right up there, Joyous Wilds. Ooh, scary, humans and goblins. And the dwarves, how far away are the dwarves? Just over here. We could do a bit of a forest thing. I am feeling some mountains though. We have Joyous Wilds, which will be giant creatures, and Untamed Wilds, which will be also giant creatures up this way. So a lot of iron and flux, not much else. so it will be difficult to get some migrants coming in. And there's a Mirthful Glacier way down here. Yeah, this is iron and nickel. Right up against some untamed wilds. Oh, we even got a little bit of joyous wilds. We could do a little bit of that. We could have a split map. Oh, that's all freezing anyway, so it wouldn't look too different. But yeah, iron, nickel, silver and copper underneath the light aquifer in the frozen ocean. The problem is, so this is one massive map, so we can get into contact with other civs to get them to visit us. We can cause a big war with these goblins. But I think the nearest dwarves, let's have a look. Yeah, so the nearest dwarves are like half a planet away. So we'd need to make an absolutely wonderful fortress to entice them. But we can give that a go. I reckon we settle in right down here. So we have this big, the lovely ice is the name of this glacier. And below it, I would go from Mirthful to Joyous Wilds and just a wilderness with silver and copper. That is nice. No trees? There's always trees. If you go deep enough, you will find giant mushrooms. Let's have a look in here. Let's do ourselves a wee bit of an embark. So it's 4x4. We're going to bump that up to, I think, a nice and juicy 5x5. We can do a bit of this. We have a little bit of ocean there, a little bit of everything. Should be nice. You have selected a large area. Choose a small area if you experience lag. You have selected an area with salt water. It might be very difficult to survive here. You have selected the savage area. The wildlife might be ridiculous. Fantastic. Let's get on in there. So we're going to set our enemies. Economy's fine. We'll set our prepare thing as nothing because I'm lazy. But we'll come in here and we do 3 changes in our difficulty settings. We come down to where our cavern stuff is. We turn them off because it's a bit annoying. Oh snap, weeb trap. Amazing. 3 stream streak. Thank you. And a meow. We're so lucky. So aside from turning those 2 lads off, we're going to come down and we're going to visit, let's see. Where's our civ limit? You know, actually it mightn't be in here. We have to do it through a different option, I think. That's alright. That's no worries. Let's play now. See where we end up. There we go. We're slipping in to the happy glacier in the fortress called CopperSabres. A dwarven outpost. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh track has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Sabric or dung. There's almost no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. It's winter now, effectively. But there is enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the Yetis get hungry. Could you imagine if Yetis turned up? Or even giant Yetis? Hey Sniper, hello. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're just starting a new fortress, which is always a fun time. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Kusalast, CopperSabres. Strike the earth. Awesome. Oh snap, Lennox, 15 stream streak. That is wild, thank you. Now let's have a look-see. So, let's zoom out a bit, shall we? See what we're looking at here. So the map, flat white, burning your irises, searing your retinas. We have, down here, a combination of conglomerate and just flat glacial walls. We have conglomerate everywhere, bits of driftwood, because this counts effectively as a beach. And over this way we have a giant frozen ocean. pretty flat place. I was kind of hoping for a bit more of a dynamic place to set up, but we can fix that, you see. We'll have a giant fortress sitting above the land. It'll look amazing. Your ad block may be messing with your cookies because your watch streak is just calculating. Oh. Yeah, I get the same thing actually. Like in other websites, my ad block will like kind of mess with like entire store pages, and they won't be able to like recommend me any goods. Which is both a good and a bad thing, I suppose. Bad because it makes the website look a bit messy, but good because they're not really tracking me as much. So let's get into this. And other things we need. Let's go visit our units. So a lot of people are not up to much. We have a woodcutter and a fisher dwarf. Let's get into here and reassign those jobs, shall we? So woodcutter, you're actually going to help out with mining, I think. There we go. And our fisher dwarf. Actually, we'll leave our fisher dwarf alone. They'll figure out what their job wants to be. You had to call your IT department today because your Chrome at work decided to refuse to let you load anything out of a folder of links. You absolutely needed to do your job. Came to find out your cache got corrupted. Oh snap. And yeah, we have ice walls now. And ice. And because we can expect these to never melt, we can build things out of ice now. Glacial upward slopes. Interesting. So our dwarves are digging down. It's still ice, just flat ice at the moment. Ice hotel, I know. And now we're down into the shell. We might see a bit of iron in the shell. Very dark material shell. Down we go. So one thing we need to do is we need to figure out where we're building our food. Because I can guarantee you there'll be no food for us up on the surface. And because we're partially in a wild area, a wild biome. Ooh, a bit of brown jasper. Where is that? Ooh, and also siltstone, nice. But yeah, we're going to be getting pretty hefty animals eventually. There we go. Now this already is looking like a really nice place to set up in. So we're going to come down and we're going to do ourselves be a bit further away, but our first group of rooms. And let's see, so that's 5, and then 6, and then 7. And now we need 2 more rooms here for offices. Just like that. Nice and easy. And then we can mine around them. And this will also give us lots and lots of rocks. Yeah, I do like Gunner's idea of like a surface hotel though. That's actually pretty cool. It'll be something we'll have to work towards. I don't think we'll be able to do it straight away, but we should be able to get it going. There we go. Now let's also set this up as our hotkey. This will be our main floor, at least for now. So once we get our first proper 2 migrant waves, because remember we're guaranteed 2 migrant waves, and once we get those we're going to reach out to other civs and make contact with elves and humans all across the map. Why is our other miner not mining? Buddy, we have 2 picks, thank you. Oh, you know why? The woodworker is also a woodworker. That's fair enough, buddy, I'm sorry. We'll get this mason to help out, just like normal. The woodworker had an axe, and they didn't want to give it up to grab a pickaxe to do some mining. Oh, we've hit some damp walls. I was really hoping we'd snuck past our aquifer, but apparently not. Well, that's fine. Well, let's get a few rooms out of this, and we can just start heading off in this direction. To the left. Chilly Fortress, oh yeah. So on the surface, pure ice. Snow-covered ice. These poor old animals, they have nothing to eat, nothing. And, chat, we have walrus. Walrus on the map. Confirmed for walrus. Amazing. Gentle sentient, hello. Aquifer, maybe one above. It could be a multi-level, but I get what you mean though. How usually there's like a pool above or something, and it'll make the floor below wet. Not quite happening here though. Ooh, Turbogate, where did that happen? Oh, right here, where it's damp. Oh, that's not even damp though. Dwarves are just kind of ignoring it for now. And there we go, we've hit some limonite. There we go. Lots of siltstone, getting our iron coming together. Yes, I am Megas, hello. CopperSabres is our new fortress now. Eyes on the road though, that's the spirit. So this here, this is going to be office number 1. And Siamegas is like a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Siamegas? So yeah, let's build a workshop to begin with, just a simple stoneworkers. We can pop it here. We can make it out of ice. Despite no copper on the map, we'll have to trade for copper. The one that seems most likely to like more coppers. Which seems like the most hoppiest of dwarves. Let's see, I think this miner up here with the blazing red beard, I think is a secret more copper enthusiast. Just from looking at him. Do we have magma? Yeah, there'll be magma at the very bottom of the map. I don't think we'll be lucky enough to get underground volcanoes. It does happen, but fairly rarely. Siamegas, the miner, 88 years old, and values peace but disdains craft work. A wee bit thirsty, he'll be coming up to have a drink shortly. I was out in a blizzard, it's annoying. Well. So, as we can see, Siamegas is already crying. It's mid-spring and Siamegas has had enough and wants to go back home again. Friends with everyone else in the fortress so far, and they worship Bear Erebrow. Nice. A new fresh dwarf with no kills whatsoever. You're going to mount that there ocean? Maybe. I mean, it'll take a lot of effort, and this is like, we're on a glacier at the moment, so I don't know about that. And what happened to Northrite? Yes, we got bugged. Heavily bugged. Basically what happened is anytime we got plants, dwarves would put it into a barrel and then they'd never be able to access the plants again. So we ran out of food. It was interesting, but not very good for a long-term fortress. So Siamegas has a sum of patience, but a mega kinesthetic sense and very bad intuition. He has no confidence at all in his talents and abilities. He is currently more confident because he's been thinking of Markoffers. He has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger, but he's currently more fearless. He would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight. I almost said a good Markoffering, but come on now. He's absolutely terrified of everything, but he likes to punch people. He's not careful with resources when working on projects and often spends unnecessary effort. He tends to ask others for help in difficult decisions, and he's often nervous. He often feels lustful, and he could be considered rude. He's currently even more rude than normal. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others, and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. Generally acts impartially, and is rarely moved to mercy. He prefers to present himself modestly, and has an active sense of humour. He is curious and eager to learn, He doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. He prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He's a friendly individual and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He's currently more shameless, less private, and more thoughtless. His hands become animated when he gets angry. He chews his cheek when he's bored and often gives his knuckles a good crack when he's thinking hard. He personally values peace over war and considers craft worship to be relatively worthless, but dreams of creating a great work of art. And then finally, Siamegus likes native copper, electrum, sardonyx, almond wood, sloth bear leather, giant rat teeth, the colour blue-grey, shields and sheep for their wool, the words of the fatal crypt and the sound of the musical intricacies, and the sight of the keys of brightness when possible. He prefers to consume artichoke wine and fonio flour. He absolutely detests rats. Magma at first or second level would be helpful. Yeah. Did the trade change much? You're still at 47 and importing enough wood for any serious metalworking is very difficult. Oh yeah. Yeah, everything's much cheaper. You get megatons of logs from trade if you want very easily. Food is nowhere near as worth as much as it was. You still make a lot of money from it though. Yeah, you can get a lot of logs now. A lot. Now, how are we doing down this way? We're not doing too badly. We've got this set up, cool. So in here, we're going to do ourselves just a rock throne. There we go, nice and easy. Now to fuel our fortress, we will definitely need to strike down towards the magma. Oh, it got too warm. I wasn't expecting that, but that's awesome. That there is all that's left of our stoneworkers workshop. Let's make another one, but this time let's make it out of rock instead of ice. That's awesome. Nothing else is mounted, just our stoneworkers workshop. My goodness. You might be able to reach this here actually. Like, I wonder if we can do something like this. Can we sweep over here and mine across this back portion? There is a good question. Let's get our thrones happening. There we are. Ice blocks don't melt, they do. Temperature inside is too warm for the ice, that's the one. Oh, we get the soggy rocks. That's fine. Just over there though, it's not too bad. And here comes our throne. And just nearby, we're going to get ourselves our craft workshop. Again, just a nice routine briefing. And then let's do our chair. Right there. Oh, are we not finished? Right, fair enough. Nice music. I know, it's good, right? Good old Lofi girls just absolutely knocking it out of the park. The max amount of one could order of any item used to be 4. Did that increase? Sort of. You're not necessarily asking for specific values, you're just asking them to bring some. And when you ask them to bring wood, they will bring a lot. You thought making ice into blocks stopped the construction from melting. Well, there's one way to see if that works. There's our throne. Let's try that one. There we go. Now, so while that's on the way, this has been set up. We're waiting for our little manager's office to come together. There we go. We'll assign that to our expedition leader, and we know our expedition leader is fantastic and a very good manager. Oh, there we go. And now, as we click past the tutorials, now we can get ourselves a few more things. Let's do rock crafts to begin with. And we're going to do that on repeat. How often? Monthly? Seasonally? Maybe 20 per season. Yeah. That should do us. Just to get us a bit of trade goods coming in. And we're also going to ask for some doors. And thrones. Actually, do we want thrones this early? We'll just go for 1 stack of thrones. It'll be fine. We just don't want to overwork our doors. That's all. Now, let's keep coming off this way. Just to get a few more rooms coming together. Oh, we've caught something apparently. I see that little cage symbol. How did we manage that? Oh, you know what it probably is? Our cat's having a bit of a cat moment and has probably just become really good friends with the dwarf. Yeah, the stray cat has adopted Ticket, the planter. And Ticket is desperately waiting for work. Ticket would love to have something to do. And our dwarves would love to have Ticket do something because Ticket is our planter. So we drop down to about -30. Let's see where that gets us. See if we can't crack those cabins, because we need to get food from the cabins. Don't get me wrong, we can also we've got chat. I wasn't expecting it, but if you squint and put on your sunglasses, look at this wee lad, a Yeti. A Yeti 300 years old. A large, ape-like creature with white fur found in the snowy wilds. He is corpulent and his hair is white. His skin is white and his eyes are azure. Look at him trundling around. So, to just make sure we don't have any sadness going on up here before we're ready for it, we're going to pop in a little wee bit of a butcher's workshop. Yetis are real, they are. At least in Dwarf Fortress they are. But we also have penguins, if you didn't notice. Penguins, nice wee lads, wandering about. Now, there we go. People are making all sorts of good rock stuff. What we need to do, however, we're going to make our talented miner, Sire Megas, only mine. Because we always need mining going. Yeti is dangerous? Yeah, probably. Probably. I think our dwarves should be able to handle themselves in regards to Yeti shenanigans, so I'm not too concerned. There we go. People chiseling away. You might move our dwarfs down here into like a little bit of a makeshift meeting area, just in this sort of a region, you know, just to kind of avoid Yeti temptations. There we go. And up here we can now destroy this, just to stop people from hanging out. This is on the way. We're going to butcher our grazing animals for the moment, because I don't know how long it's going to be until we can get a bit of grazing stuff for our poor wee animals. Not a lot of gems so far. We keep hitting linemen up though, which is nice. I was hoping for a wee bit of gems. There we go. People are coming in, having a sleep on the floor, Animals have come in and have already started starving. Yeah, so let's get ourselves a bit of meat from these sadly starving animals. Stuff like, let's see, so the horse, the water buffalo, the geese are fine, the cavy is not fine, neither is the goat or the bull. I think everyone else can live here though. There we go. Pardon me. So without wood, there's not too much we can do at the moment. There we go. Animals being put down. And one thing I have to keep in mind is that every time I go to the surface, everyone gets flashbanged. Extremely bright lights, burning your retinas. Yeah, I mean it's not too bad, is it? It's just a bit of a jump. There we go. Animals are being put down. More and more meat stops piling up. I just don't want their corpses stinking up the joint where our dwarves are trying to work, you know. And one thing I'd like is once we get some wood, I'm going to make some cages and just set them up around the surface. A tanner and a food stockpile to prevent some rotting. Yeah, we could do a little bit of a food stockpile, why not? Good, cool. Let's see. Bit of food, there we go. And we have a request for a tanner. So tanner is usually something I wouldn't do this early on. With 7 dwarves, you need to be careful not to overwork your poor wee lads. There's our tower cap that we got from our smashed cart over here. Oh, and also fluffy wormblers all about the place. Anything new? No. And I see the Yeti has gone home. You're just thinking we'll be ashamed to waste the hides. Yeah, that's true. It's a good call. There we go, these lads are mining out the next set of rooms. There we are. And here's our first lumps of limonite and ore of iron. The only problem with us being in a glacier, like I was saying before, and like Weebtrap was saying, no trees whatsoever. Which means we can't do very shallow furnaces. Well, we can, but it's not immediately. We're going to do gunner tanks, sweet tip, about moving magma up closer to the surface eventually. For now, we're just going to do just enough to get us by. So we'll probably end up with a very basic, lots of siltstone, geez, but a very basic little forge setup with like maybe 1 forge and 1 smelter. They've got to share the few beds they can make. Oh, we got rocks, oh, we've got pink rocks now. And more limonite. Oh, just right there. Very nice. And more limonite? Okay, we're at Iron Heavy Fortress. Iron forever. Can you imagine how cold and frosty that iron's going to be? A bit of mudstone, a nice grey rock. Goes well with iron. Especially used as flooring, it goes well with iron. Oh, we got hematite. We have 2 different kinds of iron. Hematite, very red, a very red colour. I wonder how much hematite we're going to get. We could use that for flooring instead of like smelting it. Very red as flooring, it's cool. We have some dolomite and red flash opals, my goodness. I'll have some opals, thank you. There we go. So our goal is still to get into the deeps. We still want to hit those caverns. We still want to touch the magma. And the weather is cleared up. That's cool though. I'm interested to see what else they're going to find. Look at those gemmies. Let's build ourselves a gem cutter's workshop. Good for trading. Pop it down here. We're going to make it out of rock salt. Very nice colour. We've made our 20 rock crafts for the season. Also a good thing for a bit of trade. We're also going to put an order in for some mugs, just to get some smiles of some dwarven faces. There we go. And remember, we've got nickel in the fortress as well. I have no idea where it is. We have autoclaves, and we have 3 different types of iron sources. Jesus. And some granite too, nice. Some firelight. A piece of autoclaves. Could we auto mine that? Oh. We're just going to make a mark here so we can know to mine this for autoclaves. Autoclaves also very rare. Max Lemon Rain, hello. Identifying ores and stone types in the walls is way more tedious with this new fancy tile set. A little bit. I mean, I see where you're coming from. I've never had too much problem with it though. And we've got marble. Nice. We're getting a lot of nice stone types. Nice stone types rather. Oh, and then we're down into the schist. There we go. We still haven't found our nickel though. We've found almost everything else, but not our nickel. There we go. There's our leather all sorted. Do we have anything weird running around on the map? Some puffins now. A good handful of puffins in Osprey, and Henry the Yeti has returned. Henry. I love it. The color-coded symbols in the old ASCII were very helpful, but you're supposed to get used to the color variations here. You do. Very quickly, actually. Oh, and we've got a save, and I noticed some gems in the wall, which is interesting. So anything from the constructions tab can be built from ice or ice blocks, if your dwarves are quick enough or are working above ground or cold, but anything else will eventually melt when heated. You can make a magma system out of ice walls and floors, it'll be fine. Oh, we do have some 11 opal. I thought we'd notice a little bit of yellow there. Whoop, easy now. Let's calm that down a wee bit there, dwarfies. There we go. And we've got slate as well. Man, we're spoiled. And look at those gems everywhere. We still haven't cracked down into the depths though. Also it's summer, which is interesting. Oh, where were we? There's our gemmies. We may have actually gone past one of the cabins by now. So let's get up here. And our gem cutter's up and running. Let's cut some gems, shall we? We'll go in here, we'll do it this way. Oh, we don't have a bookkeeper. Let's get a bookkeeper. Right over here. A siltstone. We'll go for a shale one for a bit of variation. Did we do any tables? No. Well, that's fine. I know at least we have some doors around. And this over here is another office. Set that to multi. There we go. Nice. And we should be able to assign that to our new and upcoming bookkeeper. Ticket, the planter. Here's your new room ticket. There we go. And Ticket will run around and start counting stuff. Also, your nickel will be in a Gabriel layer. That is the only place it can occur. We have Gynarite. There's our nickel. And there's the Gabbro. Nicely done. Sentient potato, calling it out before it happens. So not many people know that, but Sentient potato can actually look a little bit into the future by about 30 seconds. It's pretty impressive. Ooh, more Gynarite. There's our nickel. Everywhere. More and more nickel. Fantastic. It's actually really good. We're finding it just all over the place. You've spent days reading about geology, and your attempts at wheel jetting still haunts you. But at least you've got a fantastic looking world though. You had a lady dwarf planter / bookkeeper in your last fort, and you named her Tallyher. Terrible, but good. We got some black opal over here. No rock mugs have been made. Lots of gabbro, man. How far down does the gabbro go? That's crazy. The weather is cleared. We struck some more going right now. I'm just having a look. I was secretly hoping this ocean of ours would freeze away, but no, it's still covered in snow. Even in the depths of summer, the snow does not relent. Do I have kimberlite in the gabbro? I haven't stumbled across any yet. I have a little bit of purple spinel in the gabbro though, that's pretty good. And a little bit of pyrolusite. If so, you may have a lot of diamonds. Oh, that'd be cool. And we've come down, all the way down to level -90. We have not hit a single cavern, which means we've gone past all of them. Come down another 20 levels, and that will get us to the magma. A very nice, almost microcline blue stone. Oh, nice. So far we've got a lot of nice stones going on. Here comes our purple spinels. Oh, and we've counted everything. Wonderful. So, let's cut some gems, and now we can do our normal gem cutting trick. And we have 12 level 11 opals. I actually really don't like 11 opals. Just the name doesn't sound very nice. But that's okay. We can just cut them and sell them. We've got dwarves up here working away. One thing we might start getting into actually fairly early on as well is I would not mind a nice little bit of a tavern. You've discovered an expansive cavern deep underground and a downward passage and another cavern? Wow. But yeah, we just want a little bit. Oh, actually, you know what we do need? Even more than a little wee tavern. We need a little bit of a temple. Not a massive temple, just a little shrine where people can just like kind of stop and murmur a few prayers to Armok and be happily on their way. There we go. Now let's have a look at our cabin. So, cabin number 1. Absolutely humongous. Look how tall that is. We don't even get to see the depths. And the bottom is flat. Flat! Oh my god. Absolutely ludicrous. I love it. So we can dig a big hole down through this, down to here, and get a few farms coming in. That's not bad. And now downwards passage. Let me hotkey this actually. There we go. Cabin. So our downwards passage comes down this way. You see, it makes a nice wee little track all the way down. Down to these big empty chambers. And they keep coming down. All the way down to the next layer, which is also not nearly as tall, but also very flat as well. That's pretty good. And it's just everything's gabbro. You love finding dwarves who are impervious to stress. Oh yeah. It's funny because I'm impervious to stress, but I tend to hold on to grievances. Well yeah, they're impervious to stress, but they're also just mean. So, let's climb on up to here. And we'll move this. Actually, we'll do this first, now that I think about it. So what I'd like to do here, and I didn't do this in the last floor, and it ended up killing a whole bunch of people. But what we do, so we make this sort of sister staircase to this one, and then we can wall this off completely, or floor it off rather, just to stop people having fights in the staircase and falling all the way down into the bottom of the earth. There we go, let our dwarves work away on that. People are still sleeping on the floor. They're waiting for us to get into the cabins to get some trees. Our miners at the moment cutting into the rock over here. Getting a little bit of limestone, which is nice. Sorry, limonite rather, but more importantly, getting us a place for dwarves to pray. Now, so one of the big things I would like, so much limonite and rock salt, amazing. But one of the big things I would like is lots of wood. And look how tall these trees are. That's not bad, really. It's a huge ocean over here. But yeah, we are definitely going to have to make this as safe as possible. Garnerite all over, amazing. There we go, dwarves are doing their best. Now, let's start by popping in some doors. Lots of sandstone doors are about the place, which is fantastic. There we go. And now these lads are done with this, so I'll now run all the way downstairs and keep carving into the depths. Oh, is that a green something? Oh, look at this. Don't mind if I do. I'll have all of that, thank you. I saw just a glint of green. It's like, oh, there's some jammies. Now, we did cut away a wee bit north, didn't we? At one point, just because. I think it was even further up than this. Because we were hunting for this stuff. Orthoclase. So much of it too. Ah, there's our first wave of migrants. In they come, shivering their way across the map. Getting absolutely blinded by the whiteness. But it was a migrant wave of 2 dwarfs. So it looks like we've got Rel, a brewer, and... who's the other one? Another woodcutter. Well... it is what it is. How are we doing up this way? Oh, we're working on it. This part's already cut out, fantastic. How about down here? Oh yeah, look at that. Now, can we floor that whole thing or no? We can, perfect. And to floor that, we're going to use... I'm tempted to go for Orthoclase. Very tempted, but no, we're going to go for probably some Gabbro, very close by. The next wave is 2 more. Just to be maximum mean. Here we go. Now this is nice and safe and sealed up. So we would like to come through this. And we'll probably just go right through the center. So from about down here, upwards. That's the one. And we'll mine our way across. Up and over. There we go. Now, this can be turned into a very rough shot, but good enough temple. So this is a new meeting area. Because dwarves get a bit uncomfortable when they can't do a bit of praying. So new temple, no specific deity. This is the Contemptible Silence. What a name for a temple. We're still cutting 11 opals. Oh, we did our flesh opals already, nice. We're already cutting through here. Look at that diorite, delicious. So we can expect about 4,500 little weird monsters to try and run through the entrance to the fort. Annoying, but mostly unavoidable at this point. So we'll mine our way across and straight out. Hey, look at that. We have a Claiborne doing a raid. Welcome in, raiders. Let me do you a shout out too. There we go. But yeah, Claiborne, how's your stream, dude? Hope you're having fun over there. And for people who don't know Claiborne, Claiborne's a fantastic streamer. Big friend of the channel and a pretty big face in the good old Dwarf Fortress streaming community. It's always a treat to have him over. Make sure you drop him a follow as well, the dude's amazing. Now in here, as soon as we break through, we're going to build just a little bit of walls around the place, just to seal ourselves in. We're going to have to get a bit of a roof coming along. But first off, walls. And once we get a bit of wood going, and a little bit of iron going, we're going to start making some traps, some cage traps, which will be very good. We'll use them both in the caves and on the surface. The stream was lovely. You got deep into Tekken's onboard server, nice. How goes the good old dwarves? They go pretty good. We just started a new fortress. Let's cut ourselves some purple spinel. We're down in the middle of a glacier, way over here. It's actually a very, very good biome. So we're getting all sorts of fluffy wamblers, but we're also getting yetis and crabs. What's a crab doing on a glacier? Get out of here, go and go. It's also very bright up there, so we only go up there for very short visits because otherwise I'll go completely blind. And Lanix would like a dwarf for Claiborne. Oh yeah, sure. Claiborne, you've been given a dwarf. What sort of dwarf would you like? Oh, King Cut Gems. That's not what we wanted. Well, that's a pity. It's fine. Now we're doing down here. This has been opened up. Cool. So we're going to do a couple of things. The first off, we're going to cut these 3 trees. So it's very much a good little bit of wood. There we go. And then we'll start walling up. So we're going to wall up this until we need it. We're probably not going to do any fishing. I know it's tempting to do fishing in a glacier just for the laughs, but not really worth it. We'll just go close this material for now. We can come back and make everything pretty later. If any are bound for militia commander, count me as them. Otherwise a beard with a pickaxe, who will hopefully wield that pickaxe in a squad someday. Oh, good call, good call. Can't dwarves fish through grates? Probably. But that seems less hardcore than just letting them fish on open water. Especially in the biome that will get very angry for you fishing in open water. And we do like a little bit of dwarven carnage and shenanigans. There we go. The weather is cleared. Hey, name, hello. Now, we're too early to really think about getting into like militia squads. So we'll go forth and give Claiborne Zasset the miner. There we go, Claiborne the miner, 84 years old. I guess I just don't appreciate art. I see. Close friends and kindred spirits all over the show. There is a god called Mup, and of course Claiborne worships Mup. We have a god called Mup. Now, let's have a look at Claiborne's personality. He has a great sense of empathy, a very good feel for social relationships, a good memory, and good intellect and a way with words, but very little willpower. A meager kinesthetic sense and very bad intuition. Claiborne doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He isn't particularly curious about the world and tends to avoid crowds. He has a little bit of a greedy streak and tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He is slow to trust others and tends to be a little light with resources when working on projects. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture to his own. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is conflicted by this because he values art and its creation. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and generally finds himself quite positive and hopeful about the future. He lives a fast-paced, hectic life, and he likes a little bit of excitement now and again. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments, and sometimes acts without deliberation. Claiborne personally finds blind honesty foolish, does not respect the law, sees war as a useful means to an end, and doesn't see cooperation as valuable. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Claiborne likes meagre, trifle pewter, grey chalcedony, some horsehoof from time to time, a little bit of leopard seal bone, linen fabric, large gems, and llamas for their jutting teeth. The words of the plan of pondering and the sound of the gloss of smiling, when possible. He prefers to consume raven, seahorse, and blackberry wine. He absolutely detests blood gnats. There we go. Can you change the profession to aspiring champion? I love it. We can do that. Champion. There we go. Lennox, the aspiring champion. Fantastic. Okay, riddle me this. I have a dwarf who's often depressed but personally doesn't mind that life is not fair. Please explain yourself, dwarf. Well, he might be alright with life being unfair, but it doesn't mean you won't be sad about, having family members die or having to eat grass or something like that. Now, actually, one thing I want to check. No, Henry has left us, and now all we have is Yeti. I think Henry has been deleted as they walked off map. And while we're waiting for those to come in, let's get some plots happening, shall we? Oh, go up this way. Here we go. That is going to be more than enough food for our wee fortress. They probably prefer that it's not fair in their favour. So, looking around the place, I'm trying to find out a good spot. Oh, we missed a spot there. Wow. There we go. I'm trying to find a good spot to eventually put some traps in, and I'm thinking we could put a few traps over this way. Although over here is really good. Look at that. Yeah, we'll get traps up there eventually. Our farms are coming together. Let's also clear up that some of that stuff. And oh, look at all that wood. Delicious. Up here we're going to do ourselves nothing too major, but this is going to be just a food stockpile, but we'll customize it because all we really want down here is our plants. So none of that, all of that, and our seeds. There we go. That should do for now. Oh, and let's go into our fisher dwarfs and say nobody does fishing. Fishing banned forever. Baroness consort and outpost liaison, legendary pump operator. But you're sure there's an innuendo in there somewhere. But you're not a noble, so no clue. Now, let's get cave wheat here. Over here, pigtails, plum helmets, and sweet pots for now. And we've got this all sealed up, which is good. Like I was saying, we will come up and start building up floors fairly quickly on. We don't want to do it yet because it's still very early on in our fortress's population. But one thing we can do down here, Down in the depths. Let's get ourselves a woodworker, a little woodworker set up just in here. And from that, we'll start making a good handful of beds. There we go. You got a cave week coming in now. And in here, we're going to do temporary workplaces just until we get ourselves set up properly. And this will be breweries and kitchens. One of each should be nice. Is that the world you're talking about with the Obsidian Mountain Range? Oh, it is nice. Man, I'm still so impressed you managed to get a world like that. That's crazy. There's our purple spinel. We'll keep cutting gems. Good trade goods, that stuff. Oh, you know what we do need? We need a trade depot. So shield your eyes because we're back on the surface. Now, where's our entrance? I think we did that this way somewhere, didn't we? There it is. Trade depot right there. There we go. That's the white clay one. Sitting there with his glasses on. We have puffins and yetis at the moment. When we first came in, we had a few walruses. So we have some very nice animals. Now down here, we're still waiting on this. Our dwarves are planting and cutting gems. That's good. That's what we're wanting to see. Now let's do ourselves a kitchen and a stool. One kitchen there. And a stool. Tucked up there. There we go. And now we have a carpenter's workshop built from tower cap. So let's go for a stack of beds. There we go. Yeah, so beds will give us places to sleep. We already have the rooms cut out. Our next goal actually is to keep coming down. So if we come down this way, will this eventually breach us into the next cavern? Doesn't look like it as far as I can tell. We could be wrong there, but yeah. I mean, we could just have our dwarfs come down this thing. But this I have a plan for. We're going to run a minecart through this and use it to ferry materials around the fortress. It's going to be cool. But for now, let's come down a little bit, just a couple of floors. And then we need to connect these up. There we go. And they will try and mine upwards, but we'll just clear that away. There we go. Fantastic. And we need some more orders coming. Now, we need some pots to begin with. There we go. And we would also like some brews. Brew drink from plant. We won't have any fruit in this fortress because nothing will grow up on the surface. But here we'll say if there's not many empty pots, then make some more. And in here we'll say if drinks, our drinks are getting a bit spicy. We're gonna say if our drinks are less than 100 for now. We'll change it in the future. There we go. That'll get us going initially. A dwarf's down here mining away. Diorite and Gabbro. And if we're lucky, we'll stumble across a handful of gems here and there. But also, first cabin, man. Level negative 103. That's a little bit silly. We have some more Garnerite We're gonna have lead, iron, and nickel as far as the eye can see. Look at that, amazing. Do you tell your dwarves not to cook plump helmets? No. All we do is we say they can cook plump helmets, that's fine. They can brew sweet pods, that's fantastic. But in drinks we say do not cook our drinks. I hate it when they cook drinks. Some people don't mind it, but not for me. Here's our black opals. Lots of magma safe nickel. It's nickel magma safe. That is cool. Oh, we got some purple spinels now. We'll help ourselves. So our next migration wave, we're going to send out one lucky dwarf to make diplomatic contact with others. We're down at negative 110. We have not hit any magma. We'll go down to negative 129. What's the betting? It's going to say, that rock is molten. You can't mine there. Now, oh, we've cracked through something, because now we're seeing 6,000 different kinds of jammies. Yep. Down at negative 112. I think we've punctured. Oh, now there's an interesting shape. Look at that big smear of a cavern. So this looks like it punctures through just here. That is a pity, but that's okay. We'll do our usual trick of mining across. Just a little bit. Mining up, couple of layers. Mining back across again. Now, how's our waters looking? We're almost done with beds, perfect. We are brewing like there's no tomorrow. We're making rock pots and rock crafts. Life is good. Sniper Mrs. Ghostbat. She'll probably turn up at some point. We've struck more purple spinel. Nope, that's the old purple spinel. Never mind. Now, let's start working on flooring this up, shall we? Just like this, nice and easy. We'll let them use whatever's nearby. There we go. And autumn has come. And the world is saving bit by bit. So now we're waiting for our dwarves to work on that. We have our beds, we can make some bedrooms. Finally our dwarves will be able to sleep. Let's go down through here, huh? This looks like a good spot for a staircase, right here. So this will make its way over here. There we are. Now, these are nice looking cabins, man. These are a bit shallow, very flat though. Amazingly flat. And that is almost completely sealed. We've got one little spot. Oh. Let's enable construction manager because I'm lazy and I like it now. So that'll get us off this way. Let's get on over and visit this other set of steps. And our dwarfs will keep punching downwards. We still haven't found the very deepest cavern yet. And we're already at negative 112, so I don't know what's going on there. A little bit more garnerite in our travels. Down here, almost at the bottom of the world, we stumbled across garnerite. Down our dwarf's dig. Striking garnerite after garnerite. Gabbro as far as the eye can see. Oh, we got a little pyrolusite once again. And then right here, warm walls. We've done it, chat. We've come towards the magma. So we'll see what that gets us. Meanwhile in here, it's time for dwarves to have some beds to sleep in. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's get a few more beds over here, huh? Oops. And let's see. A real massive room for some lucky dwarf. Fantastic. Be careful not to punch through this wall. Part of our temple, you know. There we go, round this way now. Oh, easy now. There we are. Now we're looking good. And let's do our doors. We are now out of doors. More garnerite. How far down does this need to be? So this whole thing is warm apparently. But that's right, we'll stab down a bit further. We must be just on top of the magma sea at negative 123. Not going to be a very deep sea though. Oh, it is a new season. Our dwarves have stopped working. Clump helmets, and over here, quarry bushes. There we go. 79 drinks, 112 food. We have struck brown jasper. I mean, not the most amazing thing in the world, the old brown jasper, but hey. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Salve of Shocking is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. And here's the outpost liaison, Endok. And they'll be popping up to trade. So, let's move some goods about, shall we? We have amulets by the handful. What else do we have that we might like to sell? Various body parts, wonderful. Let's see, some crowns as well. A few cut gems. We get some purple spinels. Brown jaspers because they look ugly. 2 Bugattis for the same reason. And black opals as well, sure. And 11 opals, fantastic. I don't think the elves are coming to trade with us at the moment. I think only the goblins know about us. We'll bring up some earrings. Some figurines. We'll hold on to our goblets for now. But some scepters, oh, that's a nice trade. I think with that we should be good to go. Rona, hello. Why don't you use the cat graphics mod? Then you can see all the colours. Oh, that's a good question. You'll have to remind me, Rona, for the next time we bring up a new fortress, and we'll add it in. 1,000,001 colours of cats, it'd be fantastic. Oh, look at all the different colours we have down in this mine. This is great. Okay, dwarves are a wee bit too busy to do much planting at the moment. There we go, the merchants have arrived. And the womblers are out and about wombling at the moment. We have 77 more items to bring up. And while we're doing that, let's actually come into our nobility screen and get ourselves a broker. Who is our best appraiser? A skilled appraiser, there we go. Sire Megas the miner, also our appraiser. Here's our diplomacy. The expedition leader Zephana meets with the outpost liaison Endok Kikrildubetan. Endok cries, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. You can just imagine hearing him shouting it over the wind in the freezing snow. So we're going to ask for... wood. Definitely wood. Let's see. We would like nice surface wood like peach wood, persimmon. They've got a bit of walnut there. Chestnut and hazelnut. Bit of maple. Yeah. Anything else that really grabs my fancy? Not especially, but that should do. We're going to make sure we have some seeds, including the powerful rock nuts. Now, let's see. Anything else really catching my fancy? Nothing at the moment, to be honest. I think that should do us for right now. 72 items, so I have to keep waiting. There we go. Dwarves are digging around. They're digging around, getting stuff coming together. Fantastic. And there we go. More migrants. More than 2 this time. Here they come wandering onto the map, bringing very sad animals with them. 15 population, there we go. That's our last. The very last of our guaranteed dwarves. Now, everyone runs into the temple, rubbing their hands together to try and keep warm. Also, what are we going unit-wise? We have 1 child in the fortress. We have a cheese maker now, wonderful. A furnace operator and an armourer have also joined in. Uris, the animal dissector. And I think that's about it. Now, just some random jaspers lying around, just for fun. Dwarves are still rushing back and forth. You see them rushing down, grabbing stuff and leaving? That means we're still bringing stuff up to our trade depot over this way. 3 more items though. Let's get our broker up at the moment, shall we? Any second this ladder could stand right there. There we are. Now let's do some trading. We have so much to trade. We've made so many goodies for these dwarves. And we'll even sell our cut gems. 12,000 value, fantastic. It's so icy here. It is. We're on a joyful wilds glacier. I'll show you in a minute. Actually, the world map looks quite nice. So they brought in some nickel, silver. Claiborne would like a statue, of course, of course. Some bauxite blocks. We do like a little bit of red block from time to time. I'm tempted to get some raw glass. Let's just slip some of that into our pocket. Right, there we go. Some spare ropes, always welcome. Toys for our child so they don't go insane and start murdering people. They brought in some cages. We'll grab 2. Actually, we'll grab all the cages. We're gonna we'll butcher the animals, especially the mule we don't want. The alpaca we'll keep, and the rabbit. Yeah, we'll butcher the rabbit. They bought some barrels. We don't really need that. We have plenty of drink as well. Let's see. Ghostbat wanders into the chat. Bonk stick held high. A menacing expression. Ah, you've been playing the old PZ. Good stuff, good stuff. A crystal glass statue of a black-handed gibbon. Oh my god. A black-handed gibbon, let's see. So black-handed gibbon, that's fine, but we need to make crystal glass. We have no sand on the map. We do not have even I think, rock crystal so far. There's a hunk of crystal glass, but this, if we come up this raw crystal glass, this is effectively a rough gem. We can't turn that into a statue. We can use it in the glass, sorry, in the gem cutter's workshop, but that's about it. I could be completely wrong, but I'm fairly certain we can't turn that into a thingy, into a statue. Let's see. They've brought some tools with them, including very nice steel gear. We'll be making our own though. Let's see. Lots of armor. Some various chests. This is for the pockets with chests. And the brought in 2 bags of sand and some empty bags. We'll buy all their bags, no hesitation. We're also buying their cloth bin. We already have leather, so that'll be fine. You can't sadly, it has to be made natively. Yeah, that's the one. The statue can be made out of a metal ore. We have hematite. You can have a deep blood red statue. We got some more ambles, we'll snag those. I bought lots of plants, leaves and fruit by the double handful. Let's see, what else are we feeling? Some quivers, thank you. About air slot not stolen. Tunnel tube crutches. Red as hell, fantastic. Now, what else would you like from these lads? They still have 8,000 profit. We haven't bought all that much from them. What else can we find here? Let's see. I mean, we could go off and buy this stuff anyway, even though we don't necessarily need it too much. Just in case things get a bit hectic. Grab a couple of these shields too. Yeah. And we'll trade that, I think. We'll call that good and done. They'll get 7,000 profit, which will mean, with any luck, we'll be that much closer to getting migrants. Sazer seems ecstatic with the trading. Gems all over the place. Crafted goods as far as the eye can see. Now, so we need to do a few things. We need to come into our stone use and scroll down. Here's our hematite, an ore of iron, and it's magma safe, which is very nice. So we'll make that available for use, and then we can come into our orders and ask for a statue of, I think it's a crested, a black-handed gibbon. There we go. So, a rock statue. And then we'll start changing some of the settings. First off, we'll turn down the quantity. So, specify stone. We'll come down and find our hematite. There we go. We might need to mine out a bit more of that, but that's okay. And then our image. A new image of a creature. Now can we find our gibbons? We have black-crested, black-handed gibbon. This is an image of a black-handed gibbon. The black-handed gibbon is... Let's see... Screaming! Jesus Christ! Let's see, waving. Oh, we could do a bit of waving. Let's see, do we have... Doesn't look like we have any sort of greeting. Weeping. Laughing, labouring, engraving, fooling, cooking, contemplating. Let's have a thinking gibbon, shall we? The black-handed gibbon is contemplating. Done. There we go. Are silver bolts worth it for density, or is steel better? What you really want, Lanix, is you want wooden bolts, and then you get to watch your dwarves shoot thousands upon thousands of rounds at animals when they're going off hunting, and the animals will have like 600 bruises before they finally die. It's fantastic. I used to do it all the time in the previous version of Dwarf Fortress, and man, it was funny. Now, So let's come down, find where our hematite is. We might have actually gone past it. Scroll up a wee bit. I saw you, hematite. I know you're in here somewhere. Hematite. There we go. And we'll do a bit of auto mining. There we are. There's our hematite statue done already. Well, well. Now, let's come up and put this gibbon right here. Let's first put down some nice flooring. Once the flooring's in, there we go, there's our magma. And our spiner, and we've already seen the adamantine. Amazing. A silver crossbow. Bone and wood sucks as bolt material? Well, yes, but it is also really cool. Like I was saying, man, dwarves shooting their crossbows like machine guns at animals, fantastic. It'll never stop me from smiling. Now let's pop in our statue. There's our red crested gibbon. And over it comes. As we speak, someone hauls it across. Pops it down. There we go. Look at that deep blood red you get from hematite. Heavenly, fantastic rock color. Now down here, we're a wee bit low on seeds and whatnot, but people are working away. Lots of drinking food. Here's the greeter. Yeah. The little waving hand. Yes. Sometimes, like any good monkey, food with poop. Here we go. Punch past this, all the way down to our magma sea. And so here, this is going to be extremely warm, but if we come up to the level above, we can channel down into this and then flood it with magma. So we can mine this out very happily. So we're going to mine out a somewhat decent sized space, simply because we are going to get some tracks down here to dip them into magma and bring them back up again. There we go. They sure love those three dwarves dieting at ASCII. Was that you that posted that? That was cool. You have those in the works, along with silver mazes. But you're wondering, since you're going to be putting together a crossbow squad for basic defense of your cabins, or you secure it for purposes of keeping the main fortress from getting flying forgotten beasts on the map. Yeah, I mean, so for crossbow bolts, you're wanting something that can be pretty sharp, because crossbow bolts like to do piercing damage. So iron, steel, those are pretty good. Silver is probably about the same as copper for your piercing side of things. So, I mean, you can use copper with a bit of tin to get yourself some bronze, that'd be good. The merchants will be leaving, we've done all our trading with them. So I'll take our wines we want to work on that. Down here, we're going to do our usual trick, because that's a bit toasty. So over this way, we'll go upwards from here, just like this. Then over there, we can make our way across. There we go. You're honestly going to use copper ones for target practice, since those are super easy to forge. When you're doing your training, by the way, Lennox, one big tip I would say is in your archery range, you want it so there's a mined out space for your archers, right? And then below it, another mined out space. And say if you had your targets here, with your dwarves shooting in this direction, at your little targets, in front of your targets, channel it down. And what that means is if there's an empty space in front of a target, the bolt will fly across from a dwarf, hit the target, fall down the hole, rather than being destroyed. That's the one, Lennox. Drop in front of the targets for collection. Exactly. That way you won't burn through all your minerals and stuff trying to get your bolts back. Here we go, there goes the merchants. Our dwarves are mining out the last of the new bedrooms. Now with all these new lads here, let's get beds and doors repeating, shall we? The old K door. And we're gonna say, if there's not many beds and if there's not many rock doors, there we go. You have 371 tetrahedrite ore. Is that enough? Almost enough. You always need more, man. The bolt might also fall through another Z level if there's another mined up room below that setup. Happens to you in your fort. Oh really? It just phases through the floor? Nice. Has anyone seen the Cold War Fortress merch? That mousepad is looking pretty good. I had bought everything. The instant it came out, I bought every single part of the Dwarf Fortress merch, except for the journal. Our drinks are coming in. Nice. And let's get some food coming, huh? We'll do our nice, very lavish meals. And we're gonna say, pretty much as long as there's, say, about 100 drinks at least for now, then go ahead. So we'll come down and we'll set this to drinks. And we're doing this just to make sure our dwarves don't, like, use up all our plants and stop drink production. It's at least 100. There we go. Then make some lavish meals. Wonderful. You've yet to buy any merch and you want some so bad, it is very expensive. It does phase through the floor like dwarven magic. Oh, I see. Is the merch on the Bay 12 site? It is on the... I know Kid Fox retweeted it, and I think probably the Dwarf Fortress Twitter retweeted it. But it's on an actual, like, specific website. Let's see, it is... I'm googling it now so I know the name of the website. Dwarf Fortress merch. Fangamer, that's the one. Let me pop it in here for you. There we go. Yeah, I am keen for it to come. It's going to take 6 million years because it comes from the other side of the planet. But I am keen, man. It's going to be good. Oh, someone has killed an entire Wombler directly on top of the farm plots. Well, at least it's good fertilizer. If only they sold some merch on Amazon. Yeah, I mean, with them going through Fangamer, they let Fangamer take care of every part of the merch production and shipping and storage. Which is why they've pretty much gone with them instead of doing their own stuff. Here we go, we're brewing. No, we're cooking. Stacks of plump helmets. 11 plump helmet roasts, there we go. Value is approximately 300 dwarf bucks. This is a stack of 11 plump helmet roast. The ingredients are minced, prepared horse heart, minced plump helmet, and minced plump helmet. The desk mat and the losing its metal shirt are excellent. Yeah, I mean, losing its metal is pretty good. I don't know. I like the design, but I don't think I'd wear it that much if I bought it. I got the hoodie instead. In the hoodie, you can set up to menace with spikes, which is amazing. It's so hilarious. I don't know if I'd make it menace with spikes myself, but just the concept of it is a 10 out of 10 thing. There we go. Our dwarves are farming away, making food and drink. Now, finally our mine is coming down. Working on this little bit here first, which is fine. Now, We have harp seals, there we go. We keep getting a big, like, menagerie of different animals. It's fantastic. So what I'd like to do, just over here, is I'd like to get some traps coming. So let's build ourselves first a mechanics workshop. We'll pop it right there. Again, this is another temporary spawn. We're very few on dwarves, so it can't be too pretty at the moment. Man, I love that statue. Such a deep red. I love it. The pink glass is pretty good too. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've got the records, like all the new stuff that came in is what pretty much grabbed me. But I've got the record, the mat, and the jumper. I think were the 3 of the 4 things that I snagged. A snowstorm is coming. We have hit some more warm stone. Where? Here? Oh, there's a tiny little splotch. Well, that's fine. We were right with a small splotch. And this was going to get some iron, which will be good. We can use that for decorations. We can also smelt some nickel, which will be using for decorations. But one of the things we want to do is create maybe 1 or 2, probably just the 1 steel wheelbarrow. And this wheelbarrow will scoop into some magma and then get our dwarves to carry it all the way up to here, where we'll have our proper forges. So what we want to do, we'll start working on this now because we have, well, yeah, we need to make some space for it, you know. So we're going to start with something like this, I think. So we kind of just want a nice big blob. And eventually we'll have it coming up to the north with a little trail of magma coming up. And then up here, this is where we're going to do all our forges, so it kind of branches out like a tree. There we go. So yeah, we're going to dig this out, we'll channel a small spot here, and then things will start going absolutely ballistic. But for now, let's get ourselves a repeating order for mechanisms. Actually, maybe just 10 mechanisms for now. We gotta remember, we only have the 15 dwarves. It's not quite enough to go ham with jobs at the moment. I see you there, you fiend. Those animals are getting ready to die on the floor and stink up the place. Choppy choppy. And we have a mule who also actually the mule is caged. You can survive for now, mule, it's alright. Let's see, I think it was just the single baby llama that was the problem. Everyone else seems fine. There we go. $15 is less. What do you mean? 15 is less. Less than 16? Yes, I agree. $15 is less, yeah. Although, 15 dwarves is still enough to play with. Like, I know a lot of people. Ooh, that's a really big splotch of hematite. My god, that's nice. Imagine all the nice red blocks we're going to get from this. I love it. But yeah, for newer players, a lot of new players do like starting with a smaller collection of dwarves. And that does make it less stuff to manage, but at the same time, it is very easy to overwork your poor wee lads when you only have a small amount. We have no seeds, chat. Nothing. Yeah, we don't want too many more jobs. You can see at the moment, we only have 1 dwarf who's relaxing, everyone else is at work. So we need to be a bit careful with that. However, once we get magma, we can start smelting, which will really improve the number of fancy things we have going on. And is that a snowstorm? No, it's the opposite, it's cleared up. And how are we doing actually, how are we doing outside? Just some harp seals, taking it easy. Now, do we have any mechanisms? We do. Cool. Let's come up, because the surface will generally be less scary than the depths. Thought that was a monster for a second, but no. Let's put in some cage traps. We can put in probably, I think, what, 3 or something? There we go. I don't think we have enough for more than that. We do. Can we do one up there? No. No more. But that's still not bad though. Ooh, blue jade. I love me some blue jade. It's not worth much, but it's just a nice material. We'll snag a bit of that, thank you. More rock pots have been completed. You thought dwarves like to work. How can you tell if they're overworked? That's a good question. So, if your dwarves are getting overworked... Hey Tana, I'm doing pretty good. How's yourself? If your dwarves are overworked, there's 2 things you'll notice happen. 1, you'll notice that different tasks you start setting up, like building stuff or digging or anything like that, will take a long time to get done because your dwarves are running from so many different jobs to so many different other jobs that there's a big backlog and everything slows down because of it. And on top of that, if we look in here in this list, no one is praying, no one is socializing, people aren't resting. There's only 2 people that are between jobs, but they'll be moving from one job to another. Everybody else is working. That is not necessarily too good for your dwarves. They'll get very stressed if they can't pray, if they can't make friends, and if they can't chat to their family members. You're just waking up, you need more sleep though? Oh yeah. I'll get you on that one, buddy. I am the same way myself. I've been surviving on big strong coffees all day. There we go. So up here in the center, we will do this little bit by little bit. Actually, maybe not in the center, maybe down here a bit more. Yeah. Saving the game. And you certainly don't want stressed dwarves of all things. I don't know, a little bit of stressed dwarves is fun. How long is a wizard going? That's a good question. Probably like maybe 2 hours or so. Maybe a bit more than 2 hours, but about that long. But yeah, Tana, 100% dude. Insomnia is the worst. The best thing you can do, distract your brain. Just play really like relaxing things. Things that don't need you to think much. But just real chill out games. Or you could read a nice wee bit of a book and listen to some nice music. It distracts your brain from what's kind of keeping you awake, mutes the insomnia a little bit, and then puts you off to sleep. The stream is good as well. Awesome, awesome. That's, yeah, I know a few people in chat say my stream puts them to sleep a lot. But yeah, Zest, hello. So, we need to start getting a few other things coming together now. I think we're almost ready for the big magma shenanigans. You watch blind IRL versions to sleep, that's a good one. When I get too out of it with insomnia myself, what I like to do is I play Vampire Survivors. And mate, 15 minutes of Vampire Survivors at night time, straight to sleep, instantly. No hesitation, my body's like, oh, you're trying to play as Vampire Survivors again. Night night. Now with that built, let's heal ourselves up a little. Now, I think we'll build it right there. There we go. You've been using the Dwarf Fortress Roundtable podcast to sleep. Oh, nice. I haven't seen that yet. I keep meaning to. I've heard Blind mention it, and I think Tech it. So I know it's definitely out there. It's definitely supposed to be pretty good. Now, so in here, we need 2 things. First off, we need to channel out. Probably nothing too major, but just up here like this. Actually, that might even be too much. Why not? Just down here like this. There we go. And this will connect to the magma sea and flood in with magma. There we go. We are sealed over there now. So, there's our rock mechanisms. Wonderful. And every now and again, we'll check our others list just to see if we've caught anything. A crab's turned up. Crabs, amazing. Do you think our dwarfs would like crab dinners? There we go. Now up here, we're not quite done with this yet, so what we need to do now is we need to get a little bit of this. Perfect. And I'll let you come down to here a little bit. And we also need a little bit of one of these working its way around. There we go. And this is how we're going to channel get magma, ferry it all the way up to our main fortress of our main floor of our fortress. Now, there we go. Dwarves are working away. More lavish meals have been completed. Wonderful. 161 drinks. 146 food. Fantastic. Now all we need to do down here now is mine a wee hole. Do you think our dwarves will survive it? Will they survive the digging? Let's dig there. Actually no, that's quite dangerous digging there. Let's dig there, that's better. That'll crack through. It'll flow diagonally, which gives our dwarf more of a chance. And with our door being there, they'll come over and probably dig from that spot or that spot. If we dug up there, they might dig on this side, which means there's a chance they might dip back into the little wee channel. Yeah, there we go. Welcome in, raiders, my goodness. That diagonal is a lifesaver, oh yeah. But hey, welcome in to the stream. Raiders from Blue Zest. How was the stream, Blue Zest? I was hanging out there a little bit. I did a bit of a lurky work here. There we go. And make sure, guys, if you haven't already, 100% drop a follow for Blue Zest. The dude's amazing. Super funny, super friendly. And he even does a bit of Dwarf Fortress. It's fantastic. More migrants, mate. We need more migrants. We are on a very cold glacier at the bottom of the world. More migrants are 100% welcome. The wolves do good. The tower is starting to be carved out nice and proper. Fantastic. Now let's get our forges going, shall we? So we'll do ourselves a nice wee magma smelter. Whoop. Let's make sure our magma smelter is actually on the magma, not next to it. And then we'll also do a little bit of a magma forge. There we go. Now so the only other thing we need is coal. So for the moment, let's come back up to our farms down here and build ourselves a little wee bit of a wood furnace. There we go. Above it. Where's a good spot? Parked up in the corner. There we go. Now, let's see. We are... Oh no, I was going to say, we're flat out of seeds again, but no. We have changed the season in our brand new crisp and cold fortress. There we go. That'll get our lads running down. Look at this cat. Cat, there's nothing to hunt right now. You've already killed every single living thing. Oh, you're wearing out the grass? Wonderful. Thank you for that, cat. That's amazing. So, we have our wood furnace. If we come down into the deeps, we have our smelter. So, let's ask our dwarves for some coal. Make charcoal. There we go. And we're going to say, if there's not much charcoal, make some more. How do you make an automated garbage dump with a minecart? So, way to do that We could eventually do that in our fortress, but for now, I'll show you just a quick demo. So, you set up your little minecart track that we've done 1,000,001 times, and you'll have 2 stops. Let's see it. So, which one is it? Oh yeah, that's what we want. Track stops. So you'll have 2 stops. You'll have one that's just a normal everyday stop, and that'll be next to your rubbish pit, your rubbish dump, your little wee throwaway zone, and you'll have orders to fill it up as much as possible from that zone. And then every month you'll push it forward along your tracks, and your tracks won't dip into magma or anything like that. They'll just come along to the end point, and at the end point you'll have a little wee tippy thing, just like that, or like that, and in the tip, go along the tracks, hit your final stop, tip everything inside of it into the magma, then your dwarfs will just push it back and forth. Nice and easy. What we're doing here though is once we get our magma proof minecart, we're going to get our dwarfs to push it down. Well, not really push it, but give it a big shove. We don't want them like pushing it forward. Giving it a big shove so it goes along this way, slops down into the magma, up the other side, and once it reaches here, our dwarves will walk up, grab it in their hands, their heat-proof hands, and grab an entire steel minecart full to the brim with magma, all the way back up to the fortress, all the way up to here, and then they'll tip it in this little spot over here. Now, I think what the place we're going to tip it into is going to be, I think, over here. So we need minecart tracks, just like that. There we are. And this will let us get all the magma we want from down here, bring it all the way up to the surface and just make life easier for our dwarves. So we have this and this set up now. So the first thing we'd like to do, we'd like to start smelting limonite. So smelt limonite ore, we have plenty of that. And we're going to say, we could just get it going forever. I mean, if limonite is greater than 10, why not? We can always pause that later on if our dwarves get a bit overworked. And then we're going to say, we're going to ask for some pig iron. There we go. And we're going to say, if there's 10 iron bars, make some pig iron. And so we might just limit it, the amount of pig iron, to 10. There we go. And we're also going to say, actually, pig iron does need coal. Meh, it's alright. If the spam gets too much, we'll sort it later. But for now, we're going to get our pig iron and our iron, and we're going to slap them together into some steel bars. Oops. Steel bars, there we go. And with that, we're going to say, if there's iron, if there's some pig iron, and this we're going to say is at least 10, there we go. And flux, we need a bit of that. And I think we do need some refined coal as well. And this we're going to say greater than 10, at least 10, there we go. Perfect. Exactly what we want. Do you know if there's a way to turn off the UI in game? I don't think so. I don't think so, because I know a lot of the UI is very hard coded. And if it's that hard coded, then you won't be able to just kind of hide it, which is annoying, but not much you can do about that. I don't even think you can do that with DF hack at the moment, but maybe in the future. Oh, we're out of weedbee cages. Well, once we get a whole bunch of iron coming in, we'll do some more empty cages. That does tell us we have got some cages out there. A Yeti's returned to the fortress. The Yeti is Yetiing about. We did have a Henry. We had a Yeti before that I called Henry. Wandered off the map, never came back again. Henry no longer. We also have to decide what we're going to do with any of those wee lads we end up capturing. So track stop this way. There we go. So that track stop is now dumping to the west. And look, it's even showing here. DFAC has got some amazing stuff going, man. That's fantastic. Now, we're running low on plump helmet spawn. No plants. Heaps of drinking food though. We're doing fine. We can even grab some dimple cups. There we go. Now, cancels low cage trap, needs empty cage times 2. What we can do though, while we're waiting for everything else to come together, we do have a miner who's not up to much. Let's get over here, over to this side, and over here, we're going to build our fantastic butchery setup. Our butchery setup has 3 workshops, it has some weapon traps, it has a hole in the floor. It is amazing. I love this butchery setup. It's wholeheartedly stolen from the fantastic Dwarf Fortress. Well, sometimes Dwarf Fortress, bit of a variety streamer, Mr. Has. Oh, let's make sure this is actually connected to the rest of the map, huh? That way, dwarves will be able to mine over to it. There's our charcoal. And with that, our other stuff will start kicking up now. We're smelting our limonite. It's going to take a while because limonite extremely heavy. So, we might actually set a hotkey down here. So we will be bumping up and down here every now and again. So let's get a hotkey for here. As temporary as it might be, this will be our magnet source. There we go. Unexpected Oliver. How surprising. Hello. If you use the keyboard shortcuts, you can mostly avoid the UI. Yeah, I think you can use keyboard shortcuts for mostly everything. You can even turn on the keyboard cursor. Some cool stuff, man. Now, people are getting very thirsty off their pop. We have iron bars in the fortress. Wonderful. So we need 2 more stops here. So, track stop here. This is just a loading track stop. And we're going to push it to here at the second stop. And back up here, just for safetyness, we will put an extra one here, just temporarily. There's more to try and record the game without so much clutter. Well, what you can do, if you want to record without clutter, just record like a sub-region of your window. Because if you don't want your UI around the edges, you can just have a smaller sub-region to record in. Or you can even edit it to be smaller. That's what you ended up doing. Good stuff. Now we're looking good there. We're looking good down here. We're just waiting for a bit of that delicious wee steel before we get our minecart going. In the meantime, how are we doing over here? Oh, look at that. Things are already looking amazing. Now, let's come up a level. And up here, this is going to be our stockpile where we pop in all our wee little animals. And just right here, there's going to be a spot where we drop down animals whenever we're feeling a little bit hungry. There we go. Our miners are already rushing over. They are keen for some more meats in the fortress. We even somehow got fish, even though we told our dwarves not to do any fishing. Interesting. Hopefully someone will rush and start planting plump helmets. We're brewing drinks at the moment. Fantastic. Absolutely heavenly. So, We have our lead. Sorry, we have our iron, rather. We're waiting for our pig iron? Or are we waiting for this? Ah. We're waiting for the iron to come in. That's all good. And the steel has almost everything it has. It has the refined coal, it has the flux. It just needs the pig iron and the normal iron. But we're getting there. But yeah, Amigas, what are you working on that you need to record the game? You doing a nice wee YouTube series? Now let's get some walls up and seal up this little mess we've made here. Yeah, we'll just go for rough walls for the moment. It'll look better than nothing. There we go. You know, you're just messing around? Oh yeah. Well, definitely let us know if you get into a bit of YouTube recording. Be interesting to watch. Now. Man, there's so much hematite, that's crazy. And we're not going to smelt any of it, we're going to build fantastic wee structures with it. It's going to be great. So this is all mined out, we have our drop hole. Let's set up our stockpile. There we go. And this is going to be for animals. Nice and easy. And that means anything in the cage will end up here. And then down here, this is where things get a bit all over the place. Hey, we've got heaps of people praying. Good, that means we can get a new big order coming in. Let's just get a very simple rock block order. There we go. Now, we'll just do this for now. We'll let them do 10 at a time, just to stop them from working too hard. Dwarves are slowly but surely tidying that up. We've got a little bit happening down here in our farm, nothing major, but that's okay. Like I was saying, we have heaps of food and drink for now. We're smelting fantastically. That's a lot of iron. I wouldn't be surprised if we start getting into pig iron shortly. We have everything we need for it now, I think. Now, dwarves are wondering about, we have some. These are cages filled with tamed creatures. Eventually we will get a big paddock set up for them. Not right now though. Oh. There's a dead animal inside this cage. How did that happen? Let's just throw the dead animal. There's a good spot where our dwarves won't have to see it all the time. Let's go put it up. Right here. This is our current rubbish pit. Let's see, garbage dump. Oh, there we go. Now, with that underway, that'll at least give us one more cage. Do we have any captured animals yet? No. We do have more walruses. The walruses have returned. Deep into winter, the walrus about, keeping a watchful eye on the Yeti. We're now making pig iron. Cool. Let's see. Just making sure we're not missing anything needed for our pig iron. We should have everything on the go though, which is just fantastic. Now, we have so much rock around and so much limonite and stuff. We are absolutely spoiled. Oh, that cage is gone. The alpaca has died in its cage now. I think they're just starving to death. Interesting. It's alright. The stray mule has been missing for a week. There we go, now we have our cage back. Wonderful. If I'd known that, I would have butchered them. But oh, these things happen. There we go. Cage is being moved, loaded into a trap. Ready to spring shut and hopefully get us a walrus or two. And if we get those walruses, as much as we love them, we are eventually going to throw them through this hole into a very dark and violent place. Also, have we got much in the way of rock blocks? We do. Siltstone everywhere. So in here, we're going to create a wee little passage. Whoop. And this passage will eventually be filled to the brim with weapon traps. And the goal is, you take your wild animal, and instead of taming it so you can butcher it, you throw it into this, and the weapon traps fire, then all of a sudden, you no longer need to worry about taming your animal. Can't you pasture the animals in the cabins? We can do, and we will do in the future. We only have a little tiny wee baby fortress at the moment, so that's not quite on the cards. Anyone got a clever way to stop the undead siege on your map from chasing birds around instead of passing into your fort? Eventually, they'll get bored of killing birds, usually when there's no more birds left to kill. So once that's done, we'll get some weapon traps in there, and I think once we get about maybe 4 or 5 weapon traps, we'll be good to go. It's been years. Oh, that is rough, man. Maybe, So do the birds just keep respawning, or are they flying off weirdly? So what I'd do in that situation is I'd probably build bunkers with crossbow dwarves inside to start shooting at the undead and the birds and everything. The undead can't catch them. Oh snap. Yeah, definitely time for bunkers. A path of bait animals helps you kite the undead. That's a good call. Oop. We finally got word about the stray alpaca. Same with the mule. I'd also be throwing them in the bin. That's okay though. You spent roughly 50 in real life hours making a sick magma cannon. The undead, watch this. So once you deal with the current undead situation, which will take you a wee while, but once you get that sorted, just make sure you get your crossbow dwarfs to every now and again kill every single bird on the map. Now, we have to keep an eye out, because eventually... Oh, there goes the rabbit. Eventually, we'll get some cages in there, with animals that aren't dead, that we can butcher. We're making up that gun. Look at that, fantastic. Claiborne. Cancels load cage trap, needs empty cage. We're getting there. That's a few fluffy wambler corpses you have there, dear space. Yes, I know. Our cats love fluffy wamblers more than anything else in the entire world. And they will smash the ever-loving snot out of fluffy wamblers without hesitation. Fluffy wamblers are terrifying. They are, they're made of fluff and pudge. And Thoric, hello. How you doing? And we've hit spring, year 101. That is an entire year passed by for this fortress. Fantastic. More rock blocks coming in, wonderful. I might do some rock blocks through here, just for added fanciness. We have 24 siltstone blocks. There we go. How are you doing? You won the COVID lottery. You avoided it for so long and now you have it. Dang. Yeah, I think the only times I've caught it... Actually, I don't think I've caught it at all, as far as I can tell. Like, if I have caught it, it would have been like a very mild cough. Fluffy ramblers are way better than many a fearsome creature. That is true. Bong hits for feds. Fantastic name. Cheers for that follow, buddy. Thank you, thank you. It's more of an existential dread. Ah. The dreaded ramblers fluffing about. Now, every now and again we'll keep an eye up here just to see if something's wandered into one of our small amounts of cage traps. We're making more pig iron, which is great. We're going to pause our smelting of lumina ore at the moment. We just want the pig iron. We've made more charcoal. Perfect, perfect. The moghappers are certainly the superior vermin. Yeah, they're so rare though. So rare. You like how we naturally lay out the fortress? You need to adopt that. Yeah, man. You have a square addiction? A lot of people do, and it's not the end of the world. You can make very fancy looking fortresses that are more like geometric and grid based. But yeah, welcome in. Antarctic refers to moghoppers. Yeah, so did our last fortress apparently. Everything everywhere was about moghoppers all the time. Now, let's have a look. Can we cut some gems? We have 12 blue jade ready to go. I love it. Traders enter the map on the other side of the river that you haven't bridged yet. Yeah, man, they did that on purpose. Any goals for the fortress? Are we just vibing? So, in this fortress, we have a short-term goal of getting this running. This is going to be a nice wee magma setup. That's why we're working on steel at the moment. But, on top of that, if we come up through the ice, shield your eyes a little bit because it's a sudden flashbang. But we're going to build a humongous grate. Almost like a surface fortress, but it's going to be for visitors. Don't make you laugh, you'll end up in a lot of pain. Oh, that sounds rough, man. That sounds rough. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good. But this is still early game, we still have to entice people to the fortress. Yeah, initial goal. Get a bit of magma in here. This will look amazing once it's done. We just need to wait for that steel. Is that a forbidden wambler? It is. A forbidden wambler. It sounds so dramatic. Oh, season change. Let's get sweet pods, plum helmets, quarry bushes, and sweet pods. There we go. Our dwarves can make sweet pods into drink, so we'll get that going. Oh, talking about drinks, let's go into our work orders, into our kitchen stuff, and we're gonna say, don't cook our drinks. Look at all that dwarven wine, dwarven beer, and of course, dwarven ale. Fantastic. We also need to finish rolling this up. If we wait too long, things will start getting very scary very quickly. Dwarven wine roasts. Yeah. Disgusting. Kind of like makes you think how... No migrants, as is expected. It makes you think though, what is the consistency of normal wine for dwarves to be able to roast it? You can just think like of an alcoholic sort of cottage cheese, effectively. Disgusting for anyone who's not a dwarf. Toadie's weakness is the culinary world. Yeah, he said that in Dwarf Fortress, the cooking thing is really, really weak. And he points out Caves of Cud as a really good example of how good cooking can be. He also called Caves of Cud the best MMO, no, the best roguelike in the world, which I always thought was really nice. The ability to mince drinks is interesting. Cut is so good, it's a beautiful game. It is, and they had a big update recently. Added a whole new chunk of the story, which is cool. You imagine it like jelly, except it solidifies when you cook it instead of cooling it. Yeah. You glad to see it's gaining popularity? Oh, 100%. Such a nice game. I currently have a little bit of a roleplay save I'm just doing. I do that sometimes because I do like playing classic mode with like permadeath, but sometimes it wears you out a little bit, man. Suffering all that carnage and then seeing your favourite lad disappear. The Wambler is still... No, it's a cave swallow that's forbidden. The forbidden cave swallow. There's our blue jade. Let's get some more. Let's see. Is that purple spinel? I think it is. Something is murdering the poor Wamblers. It is the violent and powerful cats. Elephant seals, amazing, and a crab, but no. We have 2 cats. One of them is someone's pet, the other one just a stray. And they are tearing the ever-loving snot out of the Wamblers and the cave sparrows. Elephant seals, look at these menaces. Someone stumbled into our traps, but there's like 3 down here. What is that? Oh, there's a dwarf standing on a bed for some reason. It looked like a distorted pine cone. Oh yeah, I've got to say, this music, with its little bells and its tinkles, perfect for living on a glacier. It's just an absolute vibe, man. I love it. Now, I want to keep an eye out because eventually we're going to turn these into some weapons. We're just waiting for our first couple of lumps of steel so we can make ourselves a steel minecart. There we go. We just want one, only one, and we'll be good to go. We, however, have not made any steel at the moment. Got a little bit of pig iron. Should we just put a flat order in for a piece of steel? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, we need 2 steel bars? Well, we'll put in another one. There we go. We've made another 10 lavish meals. All the meat and fish is gone. We have heaps of food though. Heaps of food, heaps of drink. Now farms? Not a lot to grow at the moment. However, just by gathering stuff off the floor, we will get more yummies that we can stuff into our dwarf's tummies. There we go. That should do us for now. Now, let's see. I wonder, do we have any nice floors floating about? There's some bauxite, lots of siltstone. Yeah, we could do some siltstone, why not? Just to make some nicer rooms, you know. There we are. Yeah, we're still waiting there for those steel bars. However, I am hopeful it'll come soon because we do have the orders here to make steel bars, which is what I'm keen for. So someone has their iron bar ready, they have their pig iron bar, they'll be rushing out to grab some coal and a little bit, just a small portion of the, probably marble actually. A trader guard just moved to Kia. Yeah dude, gotta protect the goods. Kias will dash in, tear everything off your car, and then steal everything from the wagon. If pig iron smells like bacon, does that mean it's ready? That means a dwarf has fallen into the magma and the fumes have gotten mixed up in the forge. There's our dolomite. I think they're just going off to get some coal now. So, we're going to have a couple of things in here. We'll do it like this actually. One there. This will be for... let's see, bars, other materials. We want our coal in here. Just a small amount, you know. And then we'll do another one right next to it. And this will be for our dolomite and our marble and all that sort of stuff. So we'll go into rocks for this one, custom. And we'll go into economic and we'll go, let's see, dolomite and marble. Nice and easy. And that'll mean when someone's working here and they want to make steel, they'll have the bars in there. They'll just lean across, grabbing a little bit of coal, grabbing a little bit of marble or something, and then slam it together. You know how helpful dwarfs are already bringing some down. We have 2 steel, or does that mean we're going to make a minecart? Oh, keen for a minecart. So, we're going to add a new route now. It's going to have a stop that's here. And it'll have a stop that's here. And so the goal is, at stop number 1, let's see, so the conditions for it are going to be, I'm just going to guide it north immediately, right? But we're not going to guide it. We can push it. We can ride it. That'll kill anyone who's inside of it. We can guide it. We'll give it a swift push. And hopefully, it blasts off immediately. So, that'll go up. Hopefully enough speed to come through the magma and up the other side. And we'll add a new route. That's a new route, sorry. A new stop. There we go. And that will be over here. And stop 2 will be the same as before. All the way to 0, and we'll say guide it. If north immediately, it doesn't matter. Our dwarfs will pick it up and carry it, basically. And then stop 3, add new route. Whoop, I keep clicking the wrong one. Add new stop, which is here. And this one, same again. Guide it. And they'll guide it back to stop 1. Obsidian block floors look so good, they do. They look fantastic. There's our steel minecart. And our purple spindle. Now let's get down here. Here's our steel minecart. Perfect. 2,000 in value. Weighs megatons. Now hopefully our dwarfs, if they give it a push, it'll have enough power to go through here and up the other side. If not, we're going to have to make another minecart. So we're down here, we're waiting. Oh, you know why nothing's happening? We need to come back to our routes again and assign the minecart. There we go. Now someone's coming down to grab it. And if we look here, let's see, people harvesting, brewing drinks, placing the tracked vehicle. Zephon, good luck buddy, you can do it. Down they come, wandering about, down past the cabins, past the farms, down towards the magma below. Here they come. They've got the minecart. They're going to walk around the magma stream where it's nice and safe. Now here's the big question. Are we in trouble if we push it from here? They place it, they push it, and we never see it again. There's our minecart. It has 800 units of magma in it, and it's stopped right there. It's rocking back and forward, up one side, down back over the other side. Not enough power to get up. So, what we might need to do is remove this, and build this on a level upwards so it comes down. It's just a minecart problem, it's fine. The real question is, will one minecart push another minecart out the way? Especially if it's extremely heavy. That minecart's still juggling back and forward, I love it. There it is. And now it's go. It won't go off a slab. But on the flat, yes. Oh, we'll push on the flat, but not up a slab. Well, you know what that means? That means we need to make another steel minecart. Because I think, what if we had 3 minecarts in there? First off, that'd be a bit funny. Secondly, we could see if one could push another out. But what we really want to do is make this go up another level, so this drops down 2 levels. We should have done a dry run first, so we didn't end up with like a minecart just lost in here, but that's fine. We're making lots of pig iron. We still have 2 more steel. Oh my goodness. You know what that means? Let's order another minecart. Just the one for now. There we go. Someone's going to come over and do that fairly shortly. Hey, Dagoth Kaya, welcome in. How are you doing? We are messing about with magma and minecarts. Rollers would work, but that would require power, yes. And sadly, it's not quite an achievable thing. Let's see, what else could we do? We could dump water on there to block that off and then pump the magma out somewhere. That could work. Sad news today. Your dwarves all died due to a slate devil. Oh my goodness, slate as well. That is brutal. Now, let's see. There's a steel minecart number 2. Should we just see what happens if we put another one in there? It's 100% full of magma. Because if we had 2 in there, they'd both take up 1 space each. But if we had 3 in there, wow. But in saying that, we probably do want this to ramp down properly anyway. So what I'm thinking is, let's come over the level above. So just about here, I think. And then right here, this is going to be a nice wee hole in the floor. And the goal is if we put a minecart track that comes across, it shoots down this way, around here, and then down through this. Hopefully 2 levels high will make it a bit easier to manage. I have to wait for our dwarves to mine it out, of course, though. In the meantime, has anyone stepped in the cage? The answer is no. Chat, we have little penguins. Look at that tiny wee little penguin. 10 years old and very healthy. Not just penguins, but little penguins. How much of an aversion do you have to cheese? I love a bit of cheese, it's yummy. You found a cavern and saw some gems and diamonds, so you wanted to make your dwarves make jewelry down there. Oh dear, you found an obsidian pocket. Yep, that'll happen. You could do a small quantum realm to launch it. But before we think about that, what we really need to do is we need to read up on little penguins. A small flightless bird, blue in colour, that lives on Arctic shorelines. He is slow to tire and is weak, slow to heal, and quite susceptible to disease. He is fat, his feathers are blue, his belly is white, and his skin is dark tan. His eyes are black. Little penguins, I think, are coming in from the biome. We're in a good biome. A good glacier, and we have little penguins. Wonderful. More than half your fortress died, so you gave up. Yeah, I mean, losing lots of dwarfs in Dwarf Fortress is part of the fun of the game. It's completely fine to have a good portion of your fortress die, but I still understand your frustration. This is all dug out, so right here, we would like a wall, and we'll make this wall out of diorite. And we'll throw a ramp, also out of diorite, right next to it. Is that what Gandalf was talking about when he said the dwarves delve too greedily and too deep? That's the one. But the thing is, the dwarves can delve even deeper and even more greedy than that. But that's exactly where Dwarf Fortress got that whole concept. Exactly from Gandalf. It's cool, right? More drinks, there we go. 107 drinks, 153 food. Everything was going well, but ended quite spectacularly. Yeah, that'll happen. That is part of the fun of Dwarf Fortress. Let's remove this weird track stop. We will have to reorder our little track setup here, but that's fine. Down in here we have lots of iron and some pig iron. Our dwarves are working hard. You decided that you want to make a Kingdoms of Dwarves legendary for the gem crafts. Ooh, fancy. Now with gem crafting, there is a bit of a bug. So what you want to do, instead of just coming in and asking them to cut gems on repeat, like this, that'll get you cut gems, which is cool. It won't get you the cool stuff though. What you really want to do is set up non-repeat order, but every now and again do a bunch of cut gems. Come over here to the magnifying glass and specify your gems. Let's do some praise ones. We've got about 5 of those. And what that does is it means every now and again your dwarves will create a large gem, a giant gem, and it looks amazing. Hey, Magical Hat came in with a red. Thanks, bud. Let me do you a shout out. How was your stream? But yes, cutting them like that will get you the fancy gems. And Dagoth dropping in a follow, thank you. That's super appreciated. Oh snap, Ghostbat has beaten me to the Magical Hack shout out, but definitely drop Magical Hack a follow, guys. The dude is amazing. But yeah, so cutting this way will get you large gems, which are very fancy, plus there's a very, very tiny chance you'll get a gem craft instead. The stream was good, you started a new fort, nice. Same as us over here. We have started a new fort and we're fossicking around a wee bit. So once that is removed, we will get a track up here that we can just push along. And if that doesn't give us enough power, we'll come up another level. A snowstorm has come. Setting up a craft manually instead of constantly stream of gem cutting, that's the one. So, I'll do it again. So, you can come up here like normal, cutting gems, but doing it just like this, for some reason there's a bug where dwarves will only cut gems. If you want the specials that come from cutting gems, you have to specify. So, see we have maybe some brown jasper over there, 4 of those, and by doing it this way, and specifying the ones you want to cut, you will get the fancy crafts like with giant gems and all that sort of stuff, and very infrequently you'll get a gem craft, like it may be a gem goblet or a gem scepter. I haven't had it happen in version 50, but it does happen. People have proven it in the Dwarf Fortress forums. You just have to do it this way. It's a generic cut gems, not repeat cut specific gem that's bugged. Yeah, it is, but if you're specifying the gems, you may as well just specify the amount. How do you specify the bolt type that crossbow dwarves use in their equipment? It should be in their uniform that you specify what sort of bolt they'll have. Now, let's get ourselves some more tracks. So we'll go from here and down this way. Oh, we're not going to go down there. Heartbreaking. Alright, we'll have to build them. That's fine. Let's build our tracks from, probably just from here and then straight across. And we'll just make it out of whatever's nearby. Some gabbro sounds lovely. And once that's done, we'll get our track stop up there. You've been wondering why you do that instead of just setting up the repeating order. You thought I just like certain gems better than others. Yeah, it's just for the longest time, ever since version 50 came out, gems have been broken like that. Hopefully Toadie or Putnam come in and fix it soon. But for the meantime, it's best to just specify your gems that way. Now, do we have anything up here? Any captured creatures? No, just little penguins. Only 3 little penguins wandering about. That's alright. And we slip our way into early summer. Now, we are nowhere near big enough of a fortress yet to even worry about goblin invasions. So I'm not concerned about that. Stockpiles of the kinds you want, where they'll be shooting. We'll let them grab those when they refill. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I'm incredibly lazy and just let the dwarves pick up whatever they can, wherever they can, when they're being Mark's dwarves. There we go. Man, that track sprite looks good, huh? Looks so nice like that. There we go. Let's do our track stop right here. It's not a tipping one. We can do it out of some diorite. There we go. You have 3 trained olms, 2 trained cave crocodiles, and a trained giant cave toad. Nicely done. Yeah, devil made out of slate. Rough times. Rough times. There we go. Now, once our track stop is done, it's on the way. There we are. We'll push it down this way. In here. Oh, it's gone. We had a minecart in here, but I don't know where it is now. It was along those 2 tracks, because that is tracks down there. But it's gone. Dwarves, where did you put our minecart? The weird one that was full of magma? Let's see. Let's come down this way. And let's look for our minecarts. Mechanisms? Meat? Millstones? Where's our minecarts? What if we do it this way and we can search? There it is. It's been moved. Someone has found the minecart filled with magma. Dwarves, how'd you manage that? Well, it looks like that suddenly somehow started working. Some dwarf dipped their beard into the magma, got it snagged around one of the axles of the minecart, and stood up abruptly and violently, hauling the minecart out of the magma trench. If they were a devil made of snow, you might have would have punched it once and killed it. Forever a historic dwarf. Not necessarily. That's the case for forgotten beasts and titans. If they're made of very weak materials, they'll die in one punch. But you can have devils made of steam and they'll still kill a good amount of dwarves before going down. Someone just quickly jumped in and grabbed it. That's the one. Quick in and out, 10 minutes. Won't take long at all. Now someone will come up and push this wee thing fairly shortly. It's very interesting that that's actually working. Now dwarves will come back and put the minecart here and just keep pushing it along. That is wild to me though. So eventually, someone will come up and push it from here, and we'll tell once it's done, because there'll be a little spool of magma down in there. Did it impulse ramp itself out of the pit? I don't think so. Like, there's no way it could have... I don't know too much about how impulse ramps work, but it was kind of stuck down here, rocking back and forth between 2 ramps. I think for an impulse ramp, one of the ramps needs to have a curve on it, right? So I have no idea of how it got out. Gem rarity is linked to mineral scarcity. That's the one. The proc gene like Forgotten Beast, that's the one. Now, still nothing up in here. I remain forever hopeful. Once we get our magma stuff working, we can just start getting heaps more metal cages, which will be very nice. Still no one's come up to push the sweet thing. It's parked up here. Stop 3. Ah, that's why. There we go. Go north immediately, my friend. There you go. Done. That's what we were missing. And immediately? Oh, that's a risk. Don't stand in that, buddy. Listen, I'll even help you. Look. Bad, bad. Don't go in there. Naughty, naughty, naughty. If you go in there, you will catch fire and die. There we go. We have a little bit of magma. That might evaporate. If it does, we'll just wall that off and let that get up to 7. Someone's hauling down the vehicle again. I wonder, can we do multiple minecarts? Well, no, it's only one at a time, damn. Now down here, is that bolt? That is, cool. So we're gonna go to this and stop 1. I do want another stop, and I want stop 1 to be up here. Let's add a new one. Right there, there we go. And stop 5. It's going to be pushed with a swift shove. Very quickly, and you can see, if you look very carefully, there's a little boot giving that minecart a shove. Done. There we go. And stop 4 is actually... Where is stop 4, I wonder? What a mystery. Does it show us? No, we can't zoom to stop 4. But we know that's stop 2. Yeah, stop 5 to stop 2. And 3 and 4. Ah, 4 is going to be there, I think. Yeah, that magma's evaporating, huh? That sucks. I was hoping that it'd get us a lot more magma a lot quicker. The weather is cleared. We've cut brown jasper and 5 prayers. Let's have a look at our stocks. Do we have any large gems yet? Let's have a nosy. Let's see. We do. We've done it. 2 large gems. So this is what I was talking about. We have a large blue jade and a large brown jasper. It happens every now and again. The better skilled your dwarf, the more likely it'll happen. So I think we'll put in a little bit of a wall there, just to stop that from evaporating too quickly. Good job, buddy. Now, 91 drinks, 143 food. We have much more on the way though, that's fantastic. And how's our orders looking? We're still not making steel, which is surprising. Ah, we don't have enough iron, and that tells me we probably just finished a batch of steel. Is this full to the brim with steel? Nope. We have lots of iron. Apparently not enough, but no steel whatsoever. That's alright. We can wait a while longer. And let's come up to our diorite / our marble, whichever one we stumble across first. Let's have a look-see. Past all that gabbro. The limitless fields of gabbro. Past the schist, we have marble. That'll do us. Our dwarves are keeping an eye on things down there. Up here, lots of food lying about. Everyone's taking it easy. Oh no, we're making some rock crafts here and there. Someone's pushing a vehicle around. Perfect. The Yeti has come back and we have some puffins now. Now, I'm tempted to make some weapons for our little mincer thing, but we have no captured animals. So it's sort of not quite a thing we want to do just yet. Now, who's the person moving that cart around? Are you bringing it downstairs? It looks like they are, huh? Over they come. Too long didn't read. Clowns can be fun. Yeah. Clowns can cause all sorts of fantastic dramas, upsetting dwarfs in all directions. This poor old dwarf, Feargood over here, a wee bit lonely. They've been doing nothing but hauling this track for far too long. But they're going to pop it here. And they've given it a couple of pushes. Now they're carrying it back up again. So they pushed it and then immediately grabbed it. It should be going to stop 2, which is over there. Where are you going now? What? It's stop 5 doing. They're bringing it back up to stop 4. Alright, you know what that means. It's time for us to kill Route 1 and do another one. There we go. So a stop here. And all we do at this stop is just push it. A swift kick in that direction. Immediately, as soon as it's there. And then a new stop over here. And at stop 2, once it's there, we're going to move it to, not Route 4, but our next stop, which is going to be up here. There we go. And then another stop there. So stop 2, we just say, just start guiding it in any direction. Done. Stop 3. We're going to guide it north immediately. Done. And then stop 4. We're going to guide it north immediately again. Nice and easy. Now it should start working. No, wait, it won't, because we need to give it a minecart. And hopefully that'll work a bit better. But yeah, I'm keen to see this work properly actually. Soon we'll see someone hauling this minecart over to here if we're lucky. And we need it, man. We need the goodness coming from those forges. I mean, we have so much wood. It's fantastic. If you make a gem window with any gizzard stone, it causes the whole thing to not show up as a window, but instead show the first gem in the list of the 3 used. Yeah, same with polished rocks. Gizzard stones, polished rocks, all that sort of stuff. I haven't tried it with glass yet, but it does happen. He dodged the troglodyte, which then proceeded to attack the still sleeping dwarf. Now, let's get a little bit more flooring over here, getting ready for these bedrooms. We have 44 siltstone blocks, that's amazing. Certainly we can place some of these now. There we go. Look at our dwarves just suddenly rushing about. So once we get that magma working properly, we are going to make a very simple tavern. And our tavern will start hopefully enticing visitors. And that'd be absolutely fantastic. Rock crystal just doesn't show in the first place? Oh really? Wow. I wonder, has this been kicked yet? I'm not seeing any magma down here. How are you doing, we think? It's still on the way. Someone is hauling it over. It's a pity it's made from steel, which is very heavy, or otherwise we'd be having a little bit of magma in here. So the goal is to let this get up to about 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'll build another wall, probably just behind it actually. There we go. Crystal glass stand. Dude, that is so complex to make. I never get into crystal glass. Why not nickel minecarts? Just as magma safe? Yeah, I suppose we can go for that. I was just so used to making magma safe metals out of steel because it's the most obvious thing. But yeah, let's get some garnerite going, shall we? And we'll just say the same as before. If there is garnerite, go ahead. Now, while that's happening, let's see. Lots of drinks. Look at all those drinks. Huge. Get out of the way, Mark. Huge pots of wine. Fantastic. And also up here, what else do we have? More puffins and a yeti. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering why everything's snowy, if we seem to in our fort, we're down here. We're parked at this little spot. Right at the edge of the mechanical gulf. We're in a place called the Lovely Ice. And far up, far to the north, up past the Sating Hill, through the desert of Entangling, up past the volcano, all the way up, we'll find all the Alps, all up here. On the other side, if we hoon off this way, we have some goblins, more goblins. Here's our parents of the dwarves over here. Then up to the north. Oh, we're at war with those humans. Well, well. They're the only humans in this whole world, and they're at war with us. Well, that's fine. Oh, there's our parents of just barely up here. Just these little hillocks with one fortress. Ah. And these lads are our allies. But yeah, no humans, huh? Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, one of our big goals for the fort so far, aside from getting this going, is what we really want. Is we would like just a little bit of value in the fortress. Because if once your fortress value starts getting really high, and it needs to be higher the further away your parents live is, you'll start getting more and more migrants. Before then though, another thing we can do, just near the butchery area, we're going to carve down here, and we're going to make ourselves a little wee tavern. So just over here, I think. Doesn't have to be too severe. Just enough place for dwarves to hang out and dance. Take it easy. And make new friends. And it'll also, very importantly, start enticing adventurers to come and visit. And we would love some adventurers. There we go. And more attention from special friends. That's the one. We wouldn't mind some special friend attention. Just looking up there, seeing if we caught anything, but no. Oh, what are you up to? You're placing it? Oh, is it working? It's full to the brim with magma. Chat, our minecarts are working. Off they go. Eventually they'll get really strong. And eventually also we will get a big minecart track. It'll just be like 100 levels tall, which is the problem. But man, that is a long way they have to carry it though. Cheers. Because we're on -10. It's going to take them a while. But for now, Let's get some beds in here, shall we? Our next batch of rooms is ready and waiting just for us. Oh, that's right, we do not have cabinets. We do, however, probably have some doors around the place. I've been thinking of what else we could put in our rooms to make them look nice, aside from our bookcases. And I'm not certain. Dwarf just definitely needs more decorative items. Done. There we go. That's some more rooms for the dwarves in the fortress. Look at them rushing and putting the beds already. Fantastic. No migrants again. You know what we could do? Let's go into our settings. We're going to do two things. First off, we're going to go into the game. We're going to scroll down and we're going to find our dwarf limits. Let's see. Population cap is 5,000. Lovely. And the other thing we're going to do, announcements. So, if we come down and we look for migrants. Let's see. Fortress mode maybe. Found a feature. Found praise the miners. No food. We're looking for migrant wave. Let's see. Nothing. Annoying. Migrant wave. Mounting. Embracing. Weird weather. One of these will be our migrants. Let's see. That's right. Every now and again. Maybe it's Fortress, maybe. Nah. Every now and again we'll come back and have a look. I would really like to be able to pause the game when we get migrants. Altars can look nice sometimes. Yeah, they do look pretty good. I don't know if I'd like them too much as a bedroom decoration though. Look at these lads, happily in their new rooms already. Fantastic, fantastic. Now, sadly, still nothing has stumbled their way into our cages. There's some puffins, but nothing else. No one's come up to push this yet. That's alright, we can keep waiting. One thing we can do to help hurry things along down here is we can start pushing this minecart track, looping it around, pushing it back up, slowly but surely extending it every now and again. Now dwarves will use it when they start guiding stuff. So, let's get ourselves, I think, maybe here would be nice. A little bit of a pillar. You have your migrant wave set to give you a pop-up so you don't miss it. Yeah. We get the little thing pop up there, which is enough for now. I just don't want to spend like half the stream searching around trying to find the little migrant wave thing. That's what I was doing before, but I was like, yeah, taking too long now. It's alright, things are fine as they are. We have no seeds for anything once again. That's fine. Lots of food and drink. Now, keeping an eye on this stuff because we are going to get cages there shortly. In the meantime, can we have some of this stuff? Yeah. And as we get more cages on the surface, we'll start catching more and more animals up there, which we'll use to feed the fortress more and more. There we go, that's built now. So, oh, we need a ramp there actually. My mistake. So once we have a ramp, we'll let our dwarves push around up an entire level. Probably it'll come up here and then it'll go straight off this way and then it'll come up another level. And every now and again we'll do that. Because otherwise, there we go. There's our first little blob of magma, and it's too deep so it won't evaporate now. Fantastic. There we go, we'll slowly, very slowly get that filled with magma over a humongous great period of time. But hey, it'll be fun. Now, we're smelting garnerite, wonderful. Actually, how much have we smelted? Quite a bit. Let's make some nickel minecarts. There we go. And we'll go for just maybe 1 for now. And once that's done, we'll see if that's any easier for our dwarves to carry. Like, it's going to be heavy no matter what, because it's going to be full of magma. But once it's empty, it might be nice to have it be very light to carry back down again. There's our beds being made. Should you be more scared about the giant crows, regular kids, or giant ravens? Kids will steal stuff from your trade and from your stockpiles they can reach. Giant crows and giant ravens will leave you alone. However, you'll get agitated animals sometimes, and they will come in and absolutely bully you without mercy. Let's get some tracks coming. Now, I don't know if that's going to automatically connect if it's like a tile away like that. So what we might do, we'll have it sweep up around like this. Maybe that'll work. Maybe. There's a nickel minecart. Cool. So a steel one weighs 314 urists, and a nickel one 352 urists. Well, it looks like a nickel minecart is much heavier than a steel one. Why not carve the tracks? We could do, but we can't carve on these ramps, so we're building them instead. You don't want to be wasting that steel. Dude, potato, we have so much steel above the nickel. Okay, we have no steel at the moment, but we have so much iron, we effectively have infinite steel. That tracks? Yeah. Now. What we could do with this, by the way, just to help dwarves move things a bit easier downstairs. Wrong one. That's the one we're looking for. We can get some more things coming from this. I don't know how well that'll work. Again, I don't know if it's going to connect to this automatically. But we'll see. Is that going to connect up automatically? No, it's not. Damn it. So for that to connect up to there. Oh, they're going to do it. Nice. I love it. Thank you, dwarves. And that means, with this, our dwarves will push the minecart all the way to the steps, which is handy. And then we can come down to the depths. And this, because we know that we can carve underneath that construction, we can do this. And then just down to here, and then the rest from that point onwards will be built tracks. Once I finish carving it, that is. More drinks, there we are. We're getting there. I see what you're saying there. Unexpected Oliver. That tracks, I see. I had to take a moment. It wasn't until I saw Sentient Potato that I was like, oh. One day, chat, something will step into these wee little cages of ours. And it'll be amazing. Not the puffin side, they're flying wee lads. How many cages do we have, I wonder? Just 4. We will have to make some more cages. We can make some nickel ones actually. Let's make some nickel cages. Oh. We cannot make nickel cages. Oh, EL, not LE. Well, there you go. There was nothing but a typo. We're going to make a good stack of those. A penguin egg farm. Delicious penguins forever. Keeping an eye on that. Once that gets to full, we're going to open that one up. More going right away. Has been completed. Wonderful. And we're getting our nickel cages. Wonderful. Now, let's get our cart upwards. Oh, we need to mine a hole there first. There we go. And suddenly, autumn rolls around again. The dwarves will return this season. Do we have much to trade to them? We do actually. We have some very, very nice gemmies. We have a little bit of food, not enough to trade though. We could also ask for a double scooping of a nickel goblets. They're not worth a heap, but we have a lot of nickel, so why not, right? Now, so once that's channeled, we'll bring that up to about here, and we'll just keep it coming up slowly but surely. What this game really needs is a way to channel like pathways at multiple levels. It'd be so much easier. And we will swoop this over this way a wee bit, just because I know further up this way is an aquifer. You have two rivers merging into one. Of course, the new migrants decide to arrive on the only side that you haven't bridged, after the merchants made you bridge to the other side. Wonderful. Just like any good dwarf would. Now there we go, now we're looking better. We'll bring that up to there, swing it across to this way. And from that point on, we'll probably just start engraving. Is that damp? That's damp, damn it. Well, we are sealing that. And our minecart is probably going to come over to this side then. So we can cancel that one. And move it over to here. Just like that for now. There we go, people are already working on it. More rock blocks have been completed. I love it. I still haven't seen our little wee minecart in a while. There it is. It's... damn it. Well, that's going to be sitting in there for a while. The caravan's arrived along with the liaison. Wonderful. Let's go and get some goodies tucked away into our little trade depot to the north here. And actually, just going to zoom up here now. There we go. Let's move some goods about, shall we? We have lots of amulets of a million different kinds. Let's see. And bracelets too. I love it. Including some hematite ones. Nice and valuable, those. Let's see. A good amount of crowns. Thank you. Some cut gems. Not the blue jade. Not the praises. They look very nice. We'll get the brown ones out because they're ugly. Purple spinels are going for megabucks, so we'll sell a few of those. We have some earrings as well. Look at all the hematite earrings, man. We might need to turn that off for the time being. Hey, there we go, chat. The very first time I've seen it happen in version 50. We have a praise figurine of Lelor, a tattooed relic. Our very first Jimmy craft. It's happened. It's happened. Amazing. You know, I'd seen it happen. This is the first time I've seen it happen, and to be honest, I wasn't too sure if it was actually working, but it does. And there we go, a nice repraised figurine. We are not selling that. We'll probably put that on a pedestal, actually. The value is a bit less. Yeah, so the value at the moment for making gem crafts and large gems is less. I mean, those are 25 a pop. That calculation is broken, along with the glitch, the rest of it being glitched itself. But still, I just like that the concept of it is nice to me. And some rings. And we've got some scepters. A praise figurine. So cool. Let's see, and I think that's about it. Let's see what that gets us, shall we? For a gem figurine? Yeah. The quality is based on gem cutting or another skill. It'll be based on gem cutting. So once you get legendary dwarfs, you should start getting the odd masterwork. Am I out of coffee? I am out of coffee. I have some water though. I could be a hydrated lad. Fantastic. So, let's get back down here. This stuff is on the way, from the looks of things. And as you can see up here, this is, tracks have a glitch where they make the floor go invisible. At the moment it's a bit of a display area, so we can see the forge underneath the tracks over there. The expedition leader Zephon, meet with the outpost Leaz and Endok. I'm Eliason from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. They're asking us what we want. We would like more wood. Grab a good handful. More willow and walnut and maple. Very nice colours, those ones. And we're going to ask for, let's see, what else would we like? Plants are always nice, so plant helmets. And I would like some more seeds as well, because we go through them very quickly. Done. There we go, thank you. So this one here, this also needs to come across. Because we need to, that one could come across all the way to there actually, all the way across. But for now, we'll just use this one here to channel up. But yeah, we need this to move even faster, so we'll build it on the level above and then smash it down. Oh, there's a minecart. Outdoors up here. Look at the little path they're wearing out through the snow. I love it. We're waiting 124 items. It can take them a wee while. Not forever, but a wee while. Now this is up. That's still damp. Damn. Why is there an aquifer down here? That's annoying. Actually, I wonder. If we mine up around this way, I want to see. Is that actually an aquifer, or is it like a pool or something that we're underneath? What if we mine out this way? It's very strange. Like that there, right? That is filled in, but there's no... That dampness is not filling that up with water. If that was an aquifer, I'd expect that. So I'm wondering if this is actually just a bit of it like a swimming pool or something at the bottom of a cavern. So let's see if we can't breach off that way, huh? We're still pooling and stuff. Instead of a ramp, a reactor. We could do that, a bit of that, I suppose. But it depends what's up there. If it's a pond, I won't do it. If it's a aquifer, a deep aquifer, maybe. But for now, let's get out an order in for some rock pedestals, huh? There we go. Just a stack of 10. There we go. You have discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. There we go. Yep. All it is just an ocean. Thank you. You can stop mining before you flood us all. There we go. That's cool. We'll cancel that and we'll actually fill this back in. Just like that. Nice and easy. And that tells me we could, in theory, bully our way through here. It'd be very annoying because there's all of that we have to mine through and that'd all be damp. However, if we swing down this way, you only have to bully through that much. Doable but annoying. However... there we go. That can get trimmed out. And that's going to be a minecart track all the way across that pops up here. Nice and easy. And we will do a bit of engraving with this one as well. From there. Very strange. So that's... Why was that behaving that way? What are you doing, dear video game? Oh, whatever, we'll come back to it later. For now, let's get our broker over. It's time to do a bit of trading. Our broker will be rushing up the stairs, the frosty and cold stairs. Meanwhile, down in here, we're working away. People are making cages. Oh, we're moving cages too. They must be bringing them up to the upstairs stockpile. That is so heavy. That is so heavy. Nickel is insane. Yeah, they're bringing the empties up here now. That's cool. I do appreciate that, actually. Here's our minecart. That minecart's still rocking back and forth, which is weird. Very strange. Now. We can't carve there because that's an actual track and that track stop. We could dismantle the track itself. Like if we did this, would that kill the track stop or just the track? Whoop, the merchants will be leaving. Good thing our trader's there. Perfect. And here's all the stuff we're selling. All of these goodies that our dwarves have brought up. That's 5,000 value just from rock crafts. Amazing. So, we don't really need their bars or the cut gems. We'll grab their microcline. A little bit of a rough, raw crystal glass. And their loggies. So this is without a wagon, and this is the amount of logs they've brought in. Without a wagon. It's not bad. Let's see. We have a musical instrument worth 1,000, but we've got a lot of value here, so that's okay. They brought in more cages. What would we like? They don't have too much. We'll go for the achievable ones over here. They have an alpaca, but until we have a breeding pair of them, I don't want to hold on to them right now. They brought in some more weapons and a bronze breastplate. Interesting. They brought in some seed bags. We'll buy every single one of them without even looking at what they might be. Large gems, an anvil. We'll grab an anvil. Spear anvil is always welcome. Grab some plants. It'll just be some plump helmets. And I think with that we should be pretty good. Yeah. Just having a look. The dreams of valves. And a jaguar parchment sheet. But no, this will do. Kivish seems ecstatic once again. We send our dwarfs down inside. There we go. Meanwhile, down here in the depths, things are coming along. Someone's coming to remove that now, which is nice. We'll get this over this way to here now. There we go. And the traders leave. Just as soon as they come, they head off. And no migrants. Damn it. That's still stalled. We still have that minecart stuck. That's alright. We'll eventually blop it out, I'm certain. Now, can you swear in here? Of course. Connecting engraved tracks and built tracks is really funky. Yeah, it gets a bit whoopsie daisy at the best of times. Ah, look at that. We've got our track stop. Just no track underneath it. So we engrave underneath that, and if we're lucky, if we're very lucky, we can reconstruct our track without having to worry about our track stop. Hey, Jitterbug, hello! Welcome in. Now, Minecart tracks are slowly but surely coming. We've done our trading. People are hauling stuff out of there at the moment. We are planting like never before. Fantastic. Also, do we have any good engravers? No. The answer is always no. Talented planters though, which is nice. This cheesemaker would like to hunt. Shall we get Etib hunting? Maybe they'll get us a penguin. Maybe a little penguin. We've made some rock crafts. With us having potential little penguins on the menu, we should get some butchery things. However, in saying that, we do have a butchery thing up on the surface, so it doesn't matter too much at the moment. Siomegas does not like the idea of the small penguin. Let's do some cages. I'm seeing a lot of animals over this region. In this giant flat expanse. I mean, look at this. Harp seals, taking it easy. So let's put some cages around here. So BT, and then for a cage itself, it's G. I'll put 3, 4, 5. There we go. That'll do. You set up the outpost of Orchidoi. Hopefully, your little men make some high quality gems. Nice. Are Yeti building destroyers? I don't think so. I don't think so. We'll soon find out if they are. Meanwhile, there's our minecart, slowly rocking back and forth. Once that's carved, everyone's planting seeds, that's what's going on. But once that's carved, we can snack them down and get our minecart tracks going again. Maybe get our dwarfs pushing this thing along. A war yeti? You could entice them in. Those little wooden doors. Possibly. Are they sentient? They are. Yeti and abominable snowmen are both sentient creatures, so our dwarfs won't tame them. Now, so the problem I'm worried about at the moment is if we do this all the way across here, we'll lose a lot of speed from this. So what I might do instead is, if we mine up right here, I know we're going to hit that water, but it doesn't matter because it's just underneath that ocean, so it does not concern me. Look at these womblers wobbling about. They must be little blocks of ice out here. Dear minecart, please. I'm hovering my mouse here and you can see the little minecart text pop up occasionally. It's going from one side of that to the other and back again. How does one set up a place of worship? Nice and easy. So, once you've dug it out, you come up, like we have up here, and you choose a meeting area. We'll do an example right here. You paint out how big you want it to be. You accept it once you're ready, and then this little plus sign, it assigns the location to anything you want. It could be an inn, it could be a temple, a guild hall, a library, or a hospital. We want a temple. And you can choose any god, but if you choose no specific deity, then dwarves from any religion can worship here. They will sometimes request specific churches and stuff, but that'd be a while away. Oh, let's make sure we get rid of that empty meeting place, huh? There we go. Do they just need an altar? They need nothing. If everyone is planting, that explains why you run out of seeds. Yeah, I mean, we don't have enough dwarfs to kind of worry about high quality planters yet. Plus, our planters are like, we've got one talented one who's also the bookkeeper. Once we get some more skilled lads, then we'll worry about it. Yeah, there's no worries, Dagoth. Questions are always welcome here. The Dwarf Fortress community loves to help people out. So this is taking a long time, simply because we've got a big backlog of jobs. Do you ever set up a stone cart quantum to clear the stone out of your fort, or you just usually craft it into crafts? I craft it into crafts and blocks and pots and everything. If I have some stone that I really hate to look at, I do this. I come in, I click on this little eye that is crossed out, and I just drag it over whatever I don't want to see. Go on. It's still there, just invisible. Well, that works just as well. You don't need to quantum stockpile all your rocks. It doesn't matter. You can just hide them. And if they're hidden, you can't even click on them. There's a piece of diorite there on top of the diorite cavern floor. We cannot select it. You never knew that's what the eye did? Oh yeah, man. 100%. It's there, in your mind. Yes. It is also there on the floor. Our dwarves just close their eyes whenever they walk past it. No worries, Dagoth. There's all sorts of cool things in there. You can claim stuff, you can throw stuff in the bin, you can smelt stuff if it's lying on the floor. All that good sort of stuff. Oh, we've built all this, that tells me we've done our seeding. This is mined up. Cool. There's a little bit of it, our wetness there. So what we want, something like this. And that there will actually be a hole in the floor. There we go. So, we also, can we undo that carving? Can we smooth the carving? I think we can, cool. Just don't want that carving there anymore. Someone's coming to work on it, we'll soon see if smoothing our carving works. If not, rat-row. Also that there's a problem, someone could be pushing that cart and it'll just slop off into the distance. So we'll rebuild that as well. And there we will mine a ramp, which mines upwards. Channeling mines downwards. Mining a ramp mines upwards. See? Channeling, mine down, made a hole. If there was a wall nearby, it would have given us a ramp as well. So what we want here is we want a wall. Oops. Right like that. And in front of it, we want a ramp. There we go. Now that's looking a wee bit better off this way. So. And smoothing it does kill the tracks. Cool, cool. I was worried about that. Doggies blasting about. Dwarves off asleep, happy as Larry. So, we have a full-on wall russes now. Where is this on the map? We are, oh, up to the north now. Yeah, there's the beach. So we're just up there. Let's get some cages across this way as well. Oh, we're out of mechanisms. Well, time for another stack of rock mechanisms. There we go. And how are we doing with this? Oh, it's all mined out. Look at that. So this is going to be our tavern, because I would like to start enticing people into our fortress, visitors and whatnot. Here we go. Here's our tavern. It is called the Oily Meal. Very appetizing. Wonderful. And the more fancy stuff you put in here, the more people will start coming to visit your fortress. So we'd like to start off with just some rock floors. Oops. Using our rock blocks if we can. Selecting our material. There we go. Lots of siltstone. A little bit of hematite too. Very deep blood red rock, the old hematite. I love it. For now, we'll get in a little bit of this. And every now and again, we'll do a wee little splotch of our hematite. If they're guiding, they follow the route and ignore junctions they don't need to use to get to the next stop. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, let's rebuild our track then. That is cool. Thanks for the tip. So we're waiting for this to be built as well. Our dwarves are very busy at the moment. And we'll ramp up there. We will have to break through there, but that's okay. We'll just wall up next to it. It's fine. We're saving and saving. Still have a lot of plants. This is fantastic. Our dwarves are doing much better. There we are. People are planting. People are gathering. Fantastic. So, once that's ready, we'll get this up to here. And we're going to bring this up. Actually, we can't bring it up any further. We'll see what speed we get from there. Maybe that'll kick us out of here. There's our track. Oh, snap! It's happened again. Nope, there it is. Never mind. It's still there, rocking back and forth. Oh, what's that? Someone forgot to mute Discord before they started playing. Sorry about that one. Now let's see. Sniper saying it's beautiful. What do you mean? Oh, you've been doing some engravings in the little wee what do you call it? In ASCII mode. Let me pop this across so you guys can have a nosy as well. Little wee ASCII mode. There we go. This wee lad, as small as it is, seems to be some happy dwarfs up there, and they're all eating along a set of tables. Those are the thrones up there, that's tables, that's their food. And that there is a huge stretch of engravings along the floor. It's kind of small. Can I zoom in a bit? There we go. Let's use our normal human eyes instead of our very small ant eyes. So like I was saying, there's our seats along there. There's our happy, smiling dwarfs with their food. There's our tables along there. And all of that is engravings. Interesting, interesting. And 3 migrant waves, you've got a full marked dwarf squad and nearly 2 full squads of melee destroyers. Oh yes. Now, what are our lads up to? Planting seeds again. I might limit the amount of planters we have. Instead of everyone does this, only selected, and we'll do only that many people can plant. That'll give us a little pocket of lads down here to keep working on other stuff. Now, yeah, our dwarfs are so overworked at the moment. We do have people coming in to hang out at the tavern, including 6,500 doggies, which is always fun. Now, have our new traps bopped us along? Nope, we have harp seals now though, which is neat. The harp seals are coming out probably in about the middle of the map from the looks of things. Actually no, that's near the coast, it's up to the north again, where our one trap is under construction. Maybe we'll get lucky one of these days. We've made some more rock doors. I'm just hoping to see our little wee minecart come out of this again. It did it twice. Ripe for the clubbing. Oh, we don't need to worry about that. Once we get it in a cage, things will go much easier for our dwarves. Yeah, all our dwarves I think are planting seeds again. And sleeping on the floor. That's a wrap. The problems with 15 dwarves, man. Our miners though, socializing all by themselves. So Omega's the broker, having their best life. The seals? Yeah. Once we capture them, you'll see them come through this little route here. Oh, what are you up to? Oh, you're just popping in a spare cage you made? Thanks, buddy. You know what we could do over here, actually? Just a little bit of decoration made of... What have we got? Oh, we only have 2 nickel. Well, that's annoying. We could make some iron ones, but nah, we'll wait. Did I see the cricket match yesterday? No, I didn't. I haven't followed cricket in ages. Who was playing? I think, let's see. I know it wasn't New Zealand playing, because if it was New Zealand playing, like half of the New Zealand Reddit would be freaking out everywhere. Let's see. It wasn't worth it? Ah. Oh, India versus Australia. Yeah, Australia, that'll be a big match actually. Because India's really strong and so is Australia. So I don't know. You say it wasn't worth it, but I think it might have been a bit of a showdown. I'm so keen to see something end up in a cage. Now. Ah, this is built. There we go. We can remove that. And this track stop actually needs to be destroyed. So for now, let's see. Animals darting about. You're thinking of football? Oh yeah. Here we go. People are finally starting to work on other jobs now that we've limited the amount of dwarves who can seed about. There we go. So what we'll do every now and again, so we'll come up and we'll pop in some hematite. Just like this. Just as flooring. Just for a bit of a bright, violent red colour. There we go. And this will hopefully, as it gets prettier, will start enticing dancers and all sorts. There we go, our dwarves are off happily sleeping. Let's even do a bit of smoothing over here, huh? Pretty up these rooms a wee bit more. There we go. Now, what are you up to? Oh, you're storing an entire nickel cage. Yeah, those are pretty hefty. I really wish our minecart wasn't stuck. Oh, the poor wee lad. Full to the brim with 2 entire things of minecart. So we're going to smooth this. We'll set it to very high priority. So I'd love our dwarves to work on it like right now. You've been decorating the house you moved into in Project Zomboid. Oh snap. That's cool. I need to check out that game myself. I own it, but I've never really played it too much. I'm keen to give it a go at some point though. Now this comes down to here. And we'll just bop in. Let's see, what blocks do we have? We do have siltstone blocks, but they're about 200 kilometers away. We also don't have very many. We'll just use whatever's nearby, I suppose. Just some gabbro. It'll be fine. You found mannequins from a nearby store, and both Deckard and Nalzar were thoroughly creeped out by your display. I love it. They look like zombies. Nice. If you'd like to make all your miners focus on mining, how would you do that? You'd like them to focus on mining out something right at that moment. So there is priorities when it becomes the designation. So we have, if we look at mining, which we've got selected here, and if we click on this little arrow, we have priorities from 1 all the way up to 7, with 1 being the very highest and 7 being the lowest. Default is 4. And that's just the normal. If I want something done immediately, I set it to 1, and this works for mining, smoothing, channeling, anything like that. And that's what we look like to number 1. And this lets you have priorities for mining things in different orders. However, one thing I will say, if you have everything as highest priority, then your priority system is useless and everything will be done in whatever order the dwarfs feel like. The priority order is only worth your time if you only save high priority stuff for every now and again. That's why I mostly do everything in number 4. And then very infrequently, when I want something done very quickly, I'll do it as highest priority. Like you saw me do with that smoothing job. In the labor menu, you click on the dwarfs to do that task and set it from green to red. Yeah, but that's telling a dwarf to only do a certain type of job, which I don't think is what Dagoth was hoping for. I mean, that works. We've done that with one of our miners, our broker, and we're telling them only to ever mine. That means no matter what's happening, we'll always have someone digging a hole somewhere if we need it. Also using that as a shortcut sometimes. I love it. So once that there is built, there we go. We're going to change this a wee bit. And by change it, I mean delete the old route again. Pop. Nice and easy. Add a new one. And we'll do from here. We won't even have a cart stop. And it'll come down to here, and then well, actually we'll do the first one now. We'll delete those and we'll say kick it to the north as soon as it's there. Done. So we kick it from here, it goes down 2 levels, hopefully getting enough speed that it can blop through this pretty easily. It will do it if we're lucky, and then it'll get to here, and it's stopped to, we need it to be moved. Well, actually, we can just say get rid of these and then guide to the north immediately. Done. So it'll get up, it'll stop here, and our dwarves will push it all the way up and along to here, and then they'll carry it the rest of the way, all the way up to this friendly spot once again. Right there. So new stop. There. And this one is going to be another guide it forward. Nice and easy. Whoop, wrong one. There we go. Move that all the way down. Done. And that'll get up to this stop. And this stop is going to be exactly the same thing as before. Pep, pep. And turn that all the way down to 0. Then it'll get guided all the way around here, all the way to these steps, and then they'll carry the rest of the way. All we need now is a steel minecart. Now hopefully, once it gets launched, it might get stuck on the other steel minecarts that's down here rocking back and forth. If that's the case, well, that's fine. These things happen. Now, we are out of plump helmets once again. We have lots of seeds though. One thing we will do in our orders is we're going to come to our brewing order and we're going to say Because we don't care if it's less than 100, we just want them to brew all the time now. So we'll remove that one, but we'll say if there's brewable drinks that start to brew. And they'll just do that forever, which will get us more seeds, which is fantastic. So, how are we doing down this way? Has this been launched yet? I'm only seeing the one steel minecart. Oh, you coming up with our minecart? Oh, here we go, here we go. So he's up there. Didn't kick it though. Oh no, there we go. And let's have a look. We'll see it whisk down, there it is. And it stops. And then it gets moved away. To here. Why did it stop here? Is that a... It's not a track stop. So that's a track. That's a track. I think it just got stuck on the steel minecart that's already down there. That steel minecart that's already down there could be a problem actually. Yeah, they're gonna carry it the rest of the way now. Wait, are you carrying it instead of pushing it? You could just push it around, up and around like that. I was hoping they'd push it to the end of the cart track before moving it the rest of the way, but apparently not. That's fine. Did it bounce over the lava? No, so what happened is it came from here, they kicked it, and it hooned down the tracks really quick, and then stopped right here. And the reason it stopped here is because right down here, a minecart was in the way. One of your dwarfs is meditating on torture. Yeah, dwarfs are weird like that. Now, let's go up to Burnt Retina Area and put some more of our cage traps over here. So, BTG for your cages. Oh, we can't build up there? Why? Oh, we were a level above the ground. Closest material, and we'll just pop in just a few more along this coast here, because apparently this is where animals like to roam about. I'll put a couple up there just for good luck. There's our rock pedestals. That's cool. We can use that to display a certain item. There's a mulrus. We still have not caught a single thing though. So let's get up here where we've been working on this and build ourselves just in the corners every now and again a display. We'll buff it in and then I'll put a little wee carving on top. But yeah, look at that. That's hematite block floor. Blood red. Fantastic. Now, do we have much in the way of siltstone, I wonder? We have 3 siltstone. Heartbreaking. A lot of mudstone and gabbro. Wow. Let's pop in the mudstone and gabbro over this way. Just like this. And there we go. Perfect. You have 93 siltstone boulders. Yeah, we don't want to build stuff with boulders. We're building stuff with blocks. See? It's all siltstone block 4. And the reason for that is twofold. Number one, you can turn one boulder or a piece of wood into 4 blocks. Right, so one log or a boulder into 4 blocks. A little bit more efficient, and blocks weigh much, much less than boulders. Like if we look at this boulder, it weighs 250 urists. But if we come up this way, we look at, let's see, where's a good example? Hematite blocks, mudstone blocks, gabbro blocks, siltstone blocks, there we go. If we look at one of these siltstones, the weight is 15 urists. Almost nothing. So that's why you build with rock blocks, whenever you can. Someone's hooning out a rock at the moment to turn it into some crafts. Hey, Neeps, hello! You need to make some more blocks. Yeah. A cave crocodile is attacking a child. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress gets brutal, man. How am I doing? I am doing pretty good. Had a nice wee little bit of a stream. It's been very nice and relaxing. There's our track stop. Sadly, this is empty of magma. Blocks are 1/6 the weight of their stone's full boulder. Ah. Funnels help convince animals to enter the cages. Low priority with this pops though. Yeah, I don't like building funnels because they don't look very nice. A new run? Yes, our old one got glitched. We had a bit of a food crisis that turned up being plants disappearing whenever they were put inside a barrel and dwarves not ever touching them again. You think it lost to the child? There's croc teeth on the dormitory floor. Yeah, I mean, the crocodile could still win even without its teeth. I mean, they're pretty strong. And I see Nymphs would like a dwarf. Of course, of course. What sort of dwarf would you like? Any male nobles? We only have 15 dwarfs. You can be the expedition leader if you want. That's the most important noble. We also have down here Tekid, the bookkeeper. Also quite important. That's our only real nobles at the moment. We don't even have a mayor yet. That's how baby mode this fortress is. And you'd like them to be called Nymphs? The XLVO. Now that is... It's still alive and the child is still fighting it. Amazing. Ah, XLVI. Nice, nice. That is the 44th, I think? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah. Actually, no, it's the 46th. It is. See, there we go. There we go. See, my brain works sometimes. It ripped her dress, and she knocked out its teeth. Interesting. Be a Nymphs. Oh, expedition leader sounds great. Cool, cool. There we go. So where's our expedition leader? Zephon, time for a new name for you, my friend. Your new name is now... It is... Nymphs. See? Let's see. XLVI, the 46. There we go. And so Nymphs is 87 years old and desperately in love with Saigon. Currently hauling a nickel goblet so they can get something to drink. I was yelled at by an unhappy citizen. I feel empathy. Oh snap, Nymphs, thanks so much for that resub, bud. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. Now, so they're wearing normal clothes, not even tattered yet. That's how early this fortress is. They have a little bit of dwarven wine and then nickel goblet. They're bringing it up, maybe up to the office or something for a drink. And of course they're crying, just a little bit, on the way to enjoy their beverage. So, Saigon, the fisher dwarf, is Nymph's lover. Close friends with Claiborne, kindred spirits with Urist over here, and a handful of other friends, including close friends with Siomegas, the broker. Again, just like many others in this fortress, Nymphs has never killed a single thing. However, let's have a look at Nymph's thoughts, their personality and their dreams. So, Nymphs has a great and deep well of patience, a natural inclination towards language and a feel for music, but a meager creativity and a really bad memory. He does everything in his power to avoid excitement and stress. He easily changes his mind and will generally go with whatever the prevailing opinion is. He can be very happy and optimistic, a strengthening after a new romance in 100. He rarely feels discouraged and has a calm demeanour. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He's currently less private. He has a sense of duty and tends to consider what others think of him. He's currently more shameless. Less private and more shameless. Jesus Christ. We are lucky that he is still wearing a pair of pants. He tries to keep things orderly and is grateful when others Try to help him out, and he likes to return the favour. He's slow to anger and prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He is currently more rude, more fearless, more confident, and more thoughtless. You sent a squad to kill the K-Book. Good luck, buddy. He personally finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting and doesn't really care about commerce. He dreams of creating a great work of art though. Neeps really likes diorite, nickel silver, golden beryl, angel shark teeth, bucklers, and the sound of the pristine verse. When possible, he prefers to consume hippo, giant kangaroo cheese, barley wine, and longline flour. He absolutely detests worms. He doesn't like the wrigglers. But there we go, a nice sweet dwarf for Neemst. What is the deity, Mup? That's a good question. Mup. Yeah. We have a few people who worship Mup. You don't think Claiborne was joking when he said that the bolts can phase through floors if there's nothing under them. You have copper bolts falling through your constructed floor and landing on the cabin floor below, and some are falling into your graveyard underneath. Should you put that in as a bug? Oh yeah, man, 100%. How does one treat a seriously injured child? It's easy, you create a hospital. And you create a hospital just like you create any other big weird room, like a library or a temple or anything like that. You come in, you drag yourself out a meeting area, we have one up here. You assign it to a hospital. And make sure you put some beds and some tables and some chests in. And then once that's done, you need to assign some doctors. So, some doggies hanging out down in the tavern. Do we have more siltstone blocks? That's what I was wanting to see. There we go. We have 5 left. There we go. One little bit over there. Why not? There we go. There's a single croc and it's dead on the stairwell. If you let it sit there, it'll start rotting away and everyone will be really, really disgusted. Make sure you either throw it in the bin or generally get it out of sight. If you're not going to butcher it, and if it's on the stairwell, you probably won't be able to, make sure you just tuck it away. And all our cages are gone. Does that mean they're all in use? It's happened. Chad, it's happened. We have a harp seal sitting in a cage. We need some swords. Let's go for some iron swords for now. Why can we not make iron swords? Oh, short swords, of course. There we go. Iron short swords. Good stack of 10 will do us wonders. Just click the eye icon on it and then you can think to yourself, what's up with that miasma? Where is that magical purple cloud coming from? So, actually I wonder, do we have, let's get back up here, do we have even a little bit of weapons at the moment? Can we make at least a small, simple weapon trap right here? No. Oh, we're out of mechanisms again? Right. It is now time for repeating rock mechanisms. Rock mechanism, and we're going to say, if there's not 10, make another 10. Nice and easy. More dinners, wonderful. Super complicated? Oh, it's not that bad. We'll set up one now, I'll show you. Right now. We're going to make a temporary hospital, and we're going to put it just down here. So, we start off by clicking on the zone button, We come up, create a meeting area. Drag out the size and the shape we want. Nice and easy. And we're already a quarter of the way there. Now we assign it to our hospital. New hospital, just like that. They've named it the House of Syrups. I love it. Now, the next thing we need to do, we want some beds, so we can pop some beds in. There we go. We want, do we have any tables? Sometimes it's good to put in a table. We have no tables, that's fine. No tables for these dwarves. We also want some chests. They could be wooden chests, which is what we have, or they could be rock, if you'd like. And our dwarves will start putting that together. And the next thing we need, right, we go into our nobility. I pressed N, but you can click on your little crown down here. And you need a chief medical dwarf. We click on the plus sign to assign it. And generally you want someone with medical skills. We don't have anyone, but we're going to say Iteb the Planter as the new chief medical dwarf for the fortress. And immediately, that's our noble position assigned, and with that, we come in, we click our zone button again, we click on our existing hospital. Nice and easy, that little magnifying glass, and then all you need, especially early game, you only just need like a doctor or two. See, and we just click plus, and that's it. You can put diagnosticians and all that sort of crap in later, but that's a basic hospital, just that easy. Just a handful of seconds. Hope that was a little bit helpful there, Dagger. Are you a doctor too? Hopefully the child doesn't die. Yeah, I mean it might happen. Death is a big part of Dwarf Fortress. Is that still 2 for 7s? Damn it. Now think out down here, our dwarfs will constantly be putting this up here, kicking it down, slamming it down into this. There's our steel minecart, look at it rocking back and forth. I still don't understand how it got out of there the last time. May you be a doctor too? Yeah, we can have Neemst as a doctor. Right over here. We come in, we click a plus sign on the doctor again, and we find someone else who'd like to be a doctor. In this case, Neemst. There we go. Neemst is also a doctor now. There we go. Even if the child dies, the next time we get into a fight and get hurt, there's a hospital and a squad of military to deal with the problem. That's the one. If they do, there's more where that came from. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Someone's hauling some rock along, making more crafties. And other things we can do in here, you can do smoothing, that'll help boost value. And always keep in mind, you can engrave constructions, and when you engrave constructions, it acts as a multiplier for the value. So we'll do a few engravings around the edge. Our dwarves aren't massively great engravers, so we won't get any fancy stuff, but it'll help out with value, make dwarves feel a bit happier when they hang out in here. Now, let's get down to our figurines. We do have a Jimmy figurine just for us. Where is that Jimmy figurine? Floodgates figurines. A praise figurine of Lolor. There we go. Well, Morwen, that's a good way to look at it. Is that your first surgery? No worries, it's my first too. And Cat wants to be a doctor. This is a new fortress. I don't think you have a dwarf in the fortress at the moment there, Cat. Yeah, we only have 3 named dwarfs. Claiborne, Neemst, and Siomegas. There we go. Cat would love to be a dwarf. What sort of dwarf? You're really looking forward to Legends inside Dwarf Fortress? Oh dude, yeah, in fort mode would be amazing. Let's all get in the hospital. And Unexpected Oliver would like a dwarf as well. And Cat would like the oldest dwarf, so Neeps, I think, is the oldest. Ticket is the next oldest. What a microwave. Yeah. You're talking about the mega raid we had before? Amazing. So, Ticket, your new name. We could look up who the gem figurine is of. We can do that actually. We can look by inspecting the figurine. But for now... Oh, the sudden people becoming dwarfs? Oh yeah. But will there be a cat who is a bookkeeper, 54 years old, and they also have a pet cat. Adept planted too. Nice. Off asleep at the moment, so they don't have anything to tell us. They're worshipping Orshar, Tholaman, Kadan. Kindred spirits with Neemst. Close friends with Claiborne. And close friends with Sire Megas. With the Legend mode and Side Fort mode? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could look at it that way. Can the cat be in the hospital? The cat might turn up just to hang out every now and again, just for fun. Now, as per usual, this dwarf has also never killed anyone. So, let's see. Cat has a lot of willpower, a very good feel for social relationships, and a good feeling for music as well. But, poor focus, poor empathy, bad intuition, and little linguistic ability. He is confident under pressure, and generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. He doesn't focus on material goods, and he could be considered rude. He has little interest in joking about, and sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding, and is often cheerful. He tries to keep his things orderly and tidy, and tends not to reveal personal information. He has a calm demeanour and tries to do things correctly each and every time. He occasionally overindulges, just every now and again, just for a bit of fun, and generally acts to narrow focus on the current matter at hand. He is quick to form negative views about things, and is brave in the face of danger. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and always takes a deep breath whenever he's surprised. He personally greatly respects the shrewd and guileful, sees perseverance in the face of adversity as bull-headed and foolish, values a harmonious existence, and does not care about family one way or the other. And also doesn't really care about the law either. He does dream of creating a great work of art though. Lennox is off to bed. Good night, Lennox. Can be very busy tomorrow, with it being Monday before a stupid holiday. Have a good sleep and cheers for hanging out. An emotional support cat, yeah. A perfect doctor, yeah. Just a little bit mean and rude, just what you need. Does focus on the matter at hand though. Strives for perfectionism. Finally. Yes, but will there be a cat like talc, bismuth bronze, red tourmaline, grey gibbon parchment, bracelets and flasks, cats for their aloofness? The words of the watchful tulip and the sound of the gloss of sailing. When possible, he prefers to consume papaya wine and absolutely detests large roaches. There we go. Yes, but will there be a cat, the bookkeeper, who apparently also needs to be a doctor? There we go. Now you're also a doctor. Fantastic. Cat doing record keeping. Perfect. Central Casserole, hello. Welcome in. And we have one final one. Unexpected Oliver. What sort of dwarf would you like? There's still a few left. If you're not sure, you can just ask for one at random. But I will say, chat, that with the central casseroles dwarf done, it'll be the last of the dwarfing for tonight. No more clam dwarfs. I know it's a pity, but I do have to get up for work tomorrow. And the stream will be ending very, very shortly. It's 10:30. Jeez. Unexpected Oliver wants to be a farmer if possible, but not really picky. Oh yeah, we can do that. Let's see, what farmers do we have? We have a brewer. Probably the closest we'll be to a farmer at the moment. They're a wee bit cross, but they're planting some seeds as we speak. This is Raoul, the brewer. Raoul Paddled Bowls, your new name, is now Unexpected Oliver. You heading off as well, Jitterbug? Got some work meetings. Awesome, awesome. Well, enjoy your job. Enjoy your day at work, I should say. There we go. Thanks for hanging out, Jitterbug. Now catch you next time. Unexpected Oliver. There we go. Whoa. What has happened to Oliver's name there? Hold on now. Unexpected Oliver. There we go. 71 years old. Currently going off to sleep. There they are. An adequate brewer, a novice planter, but they're doing the best. Good memory, good focus, dutiful as well. I could tell you all about it, they cry. Blissful after sleeping in a very good bedroom, and off they go, striding off to work. Grabbing some seeds from way over here. We need to move that stockpile a little bit closer, maybe. They're planting some sweet pot. They worship Zemish, Osodnoko. They don't have many friends, just acquaintances at the moment. And their personality. So, Unexpected Oliver has an amazing memory, a sharp intellect, very good focus and good kinesthetic sense, but a questionable spatial sense. He has a strong sense of duty and tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He is very trusting as well, and doesn't mind wearing something special every now and again. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and doesn't handle stress well. He's a friendly individual, and is rarely happy or enthusiastic. A very unhappy but very friendly dwarf. He is conflicted by this, as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and he is grateful when others help him out and tries to return favours. He rarely feels discouraged and occasionally overindulges. He often acts with compassion and tends to think before acting. Oliver is personally doesn't feel strongly about the law and does dream of mastering a skill, maybe the best farmer in a fortress. Wow. Unexpected Oliver likes native silver, truffle pewter, heliodor, the colour black, doors of all kinds, horses for their strength, hamsters for their puffy cheeks, blueberry bushes for their fruit, in the words of the fatal crypt, the sound of the awe-inspiring day in the sight of the silky styles. When possible, he prefers to consume rainbow trout, two-humped camel cheese, and mango wine. He absolutely, above all else, detests maggots, which is fine. Cat wants more people to be in the hospital. Could your dwarf please that person with a clipboard at the airport to guess? You want to be customer facing. Let's see. Oh, more puppies in the fortress. And a masterpiece Gabbro figurine of Onal. Walled ring. You got quite the weird old bug on your hands. Animals got spooked and ran off. After unloading the merchant goods, now they can't live because they don't have any animals to carry their goods. Yeah, That happens sometimes. To fix it, dismantle your trade depot and rebuild it again. Once you dismantle it, all the animals will all the wagons and stuff will bugger off. And there we go, there's our harp seal. You can also mass forbid stuff. Oh, does that fix it as well? Clever. And unforbid it without deconstructing it. Ah, there we go. Won't that make them unhappy? Yes. It will make them unhappy. But some people might consider that to be very hilarious. Including me. Having a bit of a ruckus occasionally due to trade mishaps is very fun. Now, I think the last thing we do, because I do need to call it, I know it's sudden, but it's very late. Way later than I was expecting. 1:34 PM, my god. I need to go to sleep shortly, man, and have dinner, and have medication. And take it easy as well. But, let's see. There was one thing I was wanting to do just before we call it, but I can't for the life of me remember what it is. But everything else seems to be working, apart from our wagon. How's our little wee thing going? This assigned vehicle wants to be at the stop, but is not currently there. It may be stranded. I wonder if someone's moving it. Yeah, someone's moving it. They're hauling it all the way back down. We gotta fix it next time, man. It's crazy. We might meet again after many months. Yeah, dude. Looking forward to you coming back, man. You know you're always welcome here, Sniper. So, let's see. Big goal for next stream will be to fix this up. I really would like the idea of having a little bit of magma up here. It won't be heaps, but it'll be a bit more than a little too high puddle of magma. We also need to get our weapon traps along here coming, so we can start butchering animals. We have an elephant seal as well, and a harp seal. My goodness, the dinners we're about to get. It's just 10:35 AM. But yeah, chat, thanks so much for hanging out today. It's been awesome sitting around here and taking it easy with you guys. Starting up this new wee fortress. It's going quite well actually, even though we don't have much in the way of migrants. We're gonna have to pump this out I think next time around. Poor old dwarfs. That's alright though. Even though we haven't had too much in the way of migrants though, we're getting there. I think once this stuff starts getting a bit more pretty, things will get really off the ground. Anything fancy in here? Just random images of coffins and bread and stuff. An elf. Trillion cut gems. But let's, as the final thing we do, just before we leave, I want to see what this is all about. This is a well-crafted praise figurine of Lolo Tattooed Relic. The item is a well-designed image of Lolo of Tattooed Relic the dwarf and a millstone in praise. Lolo is raising the millstone. Ah, so that is probably about a masterwork or even an artifact that Lolo created. Clever, clever. But for now, with that done, yeah. Oh, here we go. Our very first fancy image. Engraved as a Vutic rendition of the World Amazement, an exceptionally designed image of two cloth. The image is a symbol of the Paddle of Enchanting, our local dwarven government. So our dwarven symbol for our entire fortress is two bits of cloth. Well, it's been a guess? Yeah, dude. So chat, you'll see me again next weekend. I stream 3 days a week. So 4 days from now, I'll be streaming. We'll do a nice big 6-hour long stream. You can check my schedule to see roughly what time I'll be live. And you could follow me on Twitter, or you could come into my Discord and you'll see me post announcements when I'm about to go live as well. But for now, I'd like to say thanks to everyone again. Been awesome having you here. You guys really are the highlight of my week. It's awesome being here. But for now, let's go around and let's find someone to raid. I am certain we can hunt out someone. And Dagos Child, just to finish off the stream, Dagos Child has survived and is fully recovered. An actual Dwarf Fortress miracle, amazing. But for now, let's do ourselves a bit of a raid, shall we? Who's online? Now, let's go up and visit Has. Casual's online, but I think he's probably finishing pretty soon. Let's go visit Haz. He's playing Dungeons 4. It's a nice wee game, and everyone knows and loves Mr. Haz. If you guys aren't following Mr. Haz already, you need to. This dude's amazing. I'm a huge fan of him. But let's kick that raid off. And guys, I'll see you all next weekend. Until then, take care of yourselves, drink plenty of water, and ta-ta for now.